Alrighty, sorry. Oh, God. No, wait a minute. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna edit it here. I just realized I completely forgot to edit my Twitch stream information. It's the same one as last time, but I can edit it on here. That's fine. I have my phone set up for that reason. I made a face because I got a cut on my finger, a really fucking nasty one, and when I did that, I kind of like, it's one of those ones where it's like a paper cut almost, and you can like feel it opening, so you feel like the skin go like, and it's no bueno. I don't like that. I forgot the name of my last stream was I Am a Lost Child. I'm gonna say not so lost child. There. Then I have that, and I have the chat open, so then I can keep an eye on it. Alrighty, so, very, very proud of myself last time. Got a shit ton of stuff done. I was actually talking to, like, my fiance about it. I was like, oh my god, like, I killed it. I'm like, first game, it was awful. I shouldn't say first game. The game before that, like, the hour and a half Jesus. The session before that, the hour and a half that I did, I got, like, a whole lot of nothing done. And that was not great, so... Yeah, I was a little late because I had to do some extra stuff this morning. I wanted to start at 10:30, and like I didn't even have a chance to get a shower in. Like I was sitting here and I was like, oh my god, my hair is so oily. Like I should quickly take a shower because like I shoveled and did a bunch of shit, so I started sweating. And I was like, oh, I need to take a shower before I start streaming. And then I looked at the time and I was like, I'm just trying to remember where the fuck I am. But I looked at the time and was like, oh shit, I'm already way too behind, so I just quickly threw my hair up. Right, so, okay, I remember where I am now. Okay, got it. Let's double check. There we go. That's leading me up. I need to go down. Get over there. Okay, so I guess I'm just going up. Let me go up here. I like vaguely remember where I am. So obviously there should be no reason why by the end of the stream that we don't have the water crystal, and then we need to find the wind crystal, which I'm sure has to do with. I'm certain they were saying it's like, oh, when you need the water shrine, you get like a Rosetta Stone, and then they were like telling me that there's this one guy who can do shit with it. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but we're just going with it. There's one guy in, the fucking village in the hour and a half one. Sorry, my armor's going up again. I don't know if people can see, because I got my tea again. 100% necessary this early. I shouldn't even say it's not even early. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, so I'm gonna stream tomorrow a little bit, so because, depending on how far we get here, I might just do a League stream. I've been practicing a little bit more. It's really funny because I showed my fiance my stuff and he's like, wow, you're bad, but it's like, I was getting like S, which is like the highest ranked tier for anyone who hasn't played League before. I was getting like S+ on my supports and shit like that, and I was just with people that was like there was one game in particular I was playing Leona. So Leona is like a huge stun root champion. I hadn't played her in a very long time. I used to main Leona, and I played a fucking beautiful game. I had 2 kills. I think I died 2 or 3 times. And then I had, I think it was 15 assists. That's I shouldn't say insane. It's good. And I'm a pretty bad player, so that's really good for me. And I got S+ on that game. And I was with, like, the guy who I was with for my ADC, he was like, holy shit, you're doing a really good job. I'm pretty sure our mid was okay, or our top was okay. One of those 2 positions are okay. Our jungler, like, we were all talking about it, we're like, this guy has to be a bot, he's not doing anything. And it was the same thing, like, mid was new with the champion. I think it was mid was new with the champion, yeah, because they were using Mbessa, which I think they took mid. I thought that was weird, because I thought that Mbessa was a jungler / top laner. But yeah, so was, like, I would lose games and you would look at it and being like, and this is, like, really bad because whenever you hear someone who plays League and they're like, I'm not the problem, they're usually the problem. But genuinely, like, I wasn't the problem. Like, let's see if I can pull up my fucking match history after this or something. Like, there were some times I was like, oh yeah, that's me. Like, I was never gonna be like, oh, I'm not the problem 100. No, I fucked up a little bit, you know, I did my best. But there are some games, like my Leona games, that I was like, I'm not the problem here. Like, 200% am I not the problem. And that's really frustrating, especially because I do play support. Sometimes when you play support, you are almost at the mercy of people. Like, to give you an example, I had a Yumi game that I lost, and I had I think it was, what was my KDA? It was insane. I had 0 deaths, but 20 assists, and we fucking lost. And I was, like, hopping around, I was doing, like, it was insane. Like, there's a few times I was like, holy shit, like, I'm doing good for me, I should say. Obviously, I'm still, like, at least bronze. I'm not fucking good at the game. But for me, like, it was pretty good. And, yeah, because Yumi can't do damage. That's the thing. If everyone is doing damage, and all I can do is heal, and I'm kind of fucked, you know what I mean? Like, if the rest of my team that can do damage is shit, and then, I'm not gonna lie, I got auto-filled in jungling, and I did kind of like, I felt really bad. Like, at first, I wasn't, and then I got to, like, 8 deaths, and they were holding, like, we were fucking, like, being held hostage in the lobby. So I told everyone, I was like, I don't jungle, ever. I don't know how to fucking jungle, and I had Fiddlesticks, which is a very difficult character, in my, opinion, to play. I had him locked in, and yeah, like, I told everyone, I was like, I can't jungle, and I kept fucking dying, and I was like, and not only that, then the enemy jungler took half of my jungle when I was learning how to in the very beginning. I was like, well, fuck, now I don't know what to do. So I got to, like, 7 deaths, and I tried to FF. I was like, okay, I tried, you know, I can't fault myself for trying, and we were at, like, an insane, like, we were getting our asses kicked, and everyone kept voting no, and they're like, no, we can win this, and I was like, why are you holding the lobby hostage? I'm like, and then by the time I got to 10 deaths, I just gave up, and I wouldn't say running it down, but if I was, like, I was trying to genuinely help, like, I was going into combat being like, okay, let me see if I can actually help here. Okay, so, these are just chests, got it, okay, that's fine. And then, but if I wouldn't try to get out, is what I mean, is, like, I would be like, alright, I'm gonna try to see if we can do anything. But if I can't get out, I can't get out. I am also getting a little bit better at realizing when something is unwinnable, which is kind of funny. I was playing, like, this Aurora game, and now I'm trying to do, like, Aurora mid laner, because I thought it'd be fun. So far, it's been pretty good. She has really good wave clear. I really like that. I might actually try her support. I thought that could be fun. So I might try a few games with that. I wouldn't be streaming that, because it might be stupid. But yeah, so I was playing with Aurora, and there was a few people, and they were just like, they just kept fucking going in and, like, we couldn't win as a team. Like, we had, like, really no tank, so I kept trying to get objectives. That's the other thing, is if I'm support, I can't really get objectives. It was like that one Lux game that I played, that I was like, fuck it, I'm doing everything, I guess, I don't even care. Cause yeah, like, when you're support, like, you really are at the mercy of if people are gonna do their shit correctly. Like, there's nothing you can do. And it's a frustrating feeling, because I like to take accountability that, like, sometimes in the game that I may not be the best, but there were some games, like, some of those Leona games, like my fiance was looking at it and he was like, wow, you're shit, because it just looks like I had, like, 10 losses in a row. And I started doing the thing where I was explaining it, being like, no, it's not me, and he was like, oh, sure it is, and I'm like, no, seriously, like, just fucking watch it. And I'm like, when you're a jungler, when you're a mid laner or anything like that, when you're someone who can do damage, yeah, like, that's your fucking fault. Not saying that you can't have a shitty support, you can have a shitty support, but when, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. There's a few games that I'll say I will absolutely take responsibility that I was the fuck up, but there's a few games that I was adamantly not the fuck up, and it was making me mad. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, there's a few games I was the fuck up, and then, like, I want to, maybe tomorrow's stream, I'll just replay the one video The one game that I did as the Leona. I'm mad. The reason why is because, so Leona has a, everyone knows Leona as being like, there was some fucking stupid shit I did as Leona, I'm not gonna lie though. My second game that I played with Leona, which is not as good as my first game, I R'd, but so my R is my ultimate, and it's basically this beam of light, and the closer you get an enemy champion to in the center, they can get stunned. And I went to R, and my dumbass had my mouse, because it's basically like a mouse click, way off to the fucking side. And I was like, oh, that was me. But like, I had this like one combo, so what you do is use Leona's E. So what it is basically a spear, and it shoots outwards like a really far away in front of you. It grips onto a champion, and then you fling yourself forwards essentially, and then you root them, and when you root them, like, people can't move. And then what you do afterwards is use your Q, which does a stun on top of that. So essentially what you're doing is you're just crowd controlling them over and over again so they can't move, and you're keeping them stun locked so then your ADC can do damage. It's really fucking annoying to play on. On top of that, she's a tank, and on top of that, she has a W ability, which I think it only gives her magic resistance, which is really, it's still pretty good, but it gives her like an extra shield, and then it does damage because it explodes. But the whole point is, she is meant, oh, what the fuck, I actually screenshotted. She's meant to, there we go, a second. She's meant to be a tank, she's not meant to do damage. And what I mean by that is, oh, there we go. Yeah, what I mean by that is, like, if no one is going in on someone and I'm, like, in front lines doing damage, or, like, sorry, stunlocking them and no one's doing damage, I'm mildly fucked. Absolutely, I take some responsibility. I did some stupid shit. I just didn't do as much stupid shit as other people. Yeah, like, I did feel like the idiot classic League player. It's not you, it's me. But, like, literally, like, I have a friend of mine who he still plays League of Legends pretty regularly. His name's Cameron. And I sent the video to him. I was like, I need to make sure that I'm not being this person. You know what I mean? I was like, I did a good job. I will say, if you put me in a ranked game, I probably would have been shit. It was like a fun little game. It was whatever, but it was still, like, frustrating nonetheless. I take fucking responsibility for the Fiddlesticks game. That's not on anyone else. That's 2,000% on me. That Fiddlesticks game, I was mad. No, I was so mad. But yeah, there's some games with playing support. It was like that literally during stream, where I was like, fine, I'll fucking do it myself. Where I kept playing Yuumi, and it was the same thing again, where it's like, I can't do any damage. So I was like, alright, bet, I'll play Lux, because then I can do damage. And then, because I played Lux, and because I could do damage, I think I got, like, what, 22 kills that game? Like, multiple assists, we ended up winning. But, I'm, like, again, I'm not the best player. I'm still bad. I think it's like the frustrating thing is, like, I can identify that I am the problem sometimes. It's just frustrating that I'm not always the problem. And it's frustrating when there's nothing you can do. So that's why, like, I love playing support. I also hate playing support because it puts you in that position where there are some damage dealing supports. I just don't play them. I'm personally just, like, usually there's assassins, which is why I was thinking being like, maybe I'll do the Aurora thing, because there's a few things that she has that, in my opinion, could be really good for possibly support. I could also see it not really working out, because, like I said, she has good wave clear, which is CSing, which is killing minions and stuff like that. But when you're a support, you can't wave clear. So that kind of gets rid of one thing that I really notice about her. But she does have a lot of slow abilities, and there is a support called Pike, and he's an assassin, and he, like, I tried playing him before I stopped playing for a while. I found him a little bit difficult, but c'est la vie. Alrighty. Ooh, good tea. Okay, before I start walking around like an idiot. Okay. But yeah, I've been having a little bit of fun with League recently. I've been trying to do more attacking roles because I was thinking, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things with support being, fine, I'll do it my fucking self. That maybe if I can start, like, doing maybe more luck support or something like that, something that can potentially go into damage, it might be a little bit easier. Like, it might be cathartic for me in a sort of manner. One of the funniest things I will say, though, I highly recommend anyone watches this. This is one of my favorite videos I've seen in a while, so I don't know, I know you've probably heard about Ludwig. He just did a 3-month trying to get from iron to platinum, which is pretty fucking insane. He ended up getting it, which is that sick, but he did a video where he has something called League Week with a friend of his, and this is funny enough. This is what got me back into League, and it was funny because then he recently, he posted a video, and he said he's like, I was the biggest ad for League of Legends, because there was people like Moist Critical and stuff like that being like, I was raging so hard watching you fucking play. I haven't played the game in like X amount of years that I got on the game. Like, I didn't play the game for 2 years. The periodic voting system where the team can vote to boot. Honestly, that might be better sometimes. Like, I honestly do think that tomorrow's stream, I'm going to start off by, if there's any way I can replay that one Leona video, like, game. Because I made some crazy combos, and, yeah, like, it was sad. It was it's sad. It was, you know, I took it as a positive. I was like, you know what, I got to practice. It was a fun game. I haven't played Leona in a while. I also wasn't ranked. It wasn't draft pick. It wasn't anything like that. But it was one of those things where I'm like, it was so winnable and so doable, and people just wouldn't do shit properly, and it was just, it was winnable. Like, the guy who was playing with my ADC, he was fucking amazing. He was actually so good. And I thought that I was being shit because, like, so at first I thought that, and here's the part of it, I thought that I was the problem at first. I thought that I was the issue, that maybe I wasn't building her correctly because I was using, like, I haven't done really a Leona build in a while, so I was like, what if I am the problem? I'm like, it's me the whole time. And the guy who was ADCing with was even like, no, you weren't the problem, because I was messaging him in chat being like, oh my god, there we go. I was like, I am so sorry that I'm shit. I haven't played Leona in like 2 years. This must be bad. And he was like, you're the only person I'm not having a fucking problem with right now. Alright, really nothing here. Okay. So we're just going over here. But anyways, yeah, you gotta take responsibility for when you, like, that ultimate into nowhere, that one hurt my soul. That one, that's on me being a dumbass. 2000%. Like, I can't fucking be like, oh, no. That was bad. You call yourself out on that shit. My Fiddlesticks game, awful. I was playing it up for my fiance because he was playing VR behind me, so I was really playing it up like I was madder than I actually was, and he was even like, oh my god, you need to comment. I was like, no, I'm making it seem much worse than it is for comedy's sake, but I was genuinely getting, that was another lobby that got held hostage, and it was literally, I tried to FF as the enemy was breaking into our base, and everyone put in there, and they were like, we just need to get the ADC, and I was like, the ADC is fucking 12 kills. I was 3 of them, and I'm at 12 deaths already because everyone else started, because I was not dying as much, and then they fed the ADC, and like my bot lane did, and I was like, oh my fucking god, which is fine, you know what I mean? It was a practice game. It's whatever. There's gonna be people who are better than you, but the thing for me is, okay, great, if a game is not winnable, I'm not gonna fucking be stuck in it because I'm not making any progress at that point. I play those games to, like, work on myself and to get better at the game. What is the point of me playing a game that is unwinnable? So I'm wasting my time in there not doing anything. And then people are like, oh, we just need, no, it's unwinnable. They're in our base because as soon as the surrender vote failed, not even, like, everyone was dead. We were all dead. They were in our base, like, hitting our inhibitor. The game ended before we respawned. And I literally put in it as it, I was like, why would you hold the lobby hostage like that? Granted, it was only a few seconds, but it was the third surrender vote I had tried to do because, like, the ADC, like, by the time I had looked at it and I was starting to die a lot, the ADC had 12 kills. I was not most of them at the time, and then at that point, I started becoming most of them, not on purpose, but because, like, I was one of the squishiest people, so it just kept fucking hitting, like, it would one-shot me. I could not remember what it was. I think it was a Jinx. Could have been a Jinx. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, they were like, it's winnable, you just need to focus on the, maybe it's a Misfortune, I can't remember. They're like, you just need to focus on the ADC, it's fine, and then 2 seconds later, we still lost. I'm like, why would, like, that's something that really frustrates me. If the game is lost, especially if it's not ranked, move on. Like, it's not a big deal, is what I mean by that, is being like, just drop it, move on, it's not a big deal. Like, if it's unwinnable, I get that you want to maybe learn something, but there's a difference between learning something and putting yourself through actual, like, what's that torture where they lay you down and you have, like, water dropping on, like, what is it, literally just water torture where they have water, like, hitting your forehead and you're sitting there and you can't, like, sleep and you're just, like, basically slowly going insane. Like, that's being stuck in a game of League of Legends where you can't get out. Waterboarding. No, waterboarding is when they put a cloth over your face and they dump water on it and it simulates that you're drowning. That's waterboarding. There's, like, some sort of torture where they, like, put, like, a drop of water on your head. What it's designed to do is it keeps you awake so you can't fall asleep and you start having, like, hallucinations. Waterboarding is they put a rag on your face and they... Okay, don't ask me why I know that. Alrighty. I do a lot of writing, and I'm just gonna explain it, because I feel weird being like, no, it's this, and you're like, what the fuck? I used to do a lot of writing, and one of my, when I started, okay, here we go. I started watching, whatchamacallit, Game of Thrones, and I started trying to make a book very Game of Thrones-esque, and Game of Thrones obviously has a lot of dark shit, so I started looking into, like, shit they did in medieval time. It was not fun. That was one of them. There was an article, it's actually really funny. Okay, let me start this battle and I'll start talking about it. You humans do impress. I would have never thought to see you here. This has been, like, an actual topic of conversation that I have had with people at my work before. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark deaths shall be your tomb. Like, I full-on had conversation about this. I don't remember, we've had this conversation maybe 3 or 4 times at work, actually. One second. Oh, fuck, I should have... Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Realizing that I have no health and that... Scheiße. Alright, that sucks. Okay, this is fine. We're fine. Okay, so what I was saying is, we've had this topic of conversation before at work. I don't know why. But essentially what it is we've talked about what, in our opinion, would be the worst way to die. And we also started talking about medieval torture methods. For the concept of what we thought the worst way to die was. And we've had this, like I said, we have not had this topic of conversation one time. It's been multiple times I remember having this conversation with people. And I never remember how the fuck it starts off. I feel like it maybe started off with Game of Thrones, because that's now starting to ring a bell. Okay, we're fine. Where's my elixir? No, not my dry ether. No, sorry, ether. I landed on, personally for me, okay, sorry. It's not that. My stream manager is acting really... I also did notice that I beat him. I'm going on here? I'm just making sure. Is it working? Okay. Sorry, my stream manager made it look like, I don't know, maybe something happened. It made it look like it wasn't working, and I got scared. I didn't like that. Also, I really like the Inception. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay, we're moving back. But, I landed on something eating me. It, like, being eaten alive, that sounds like, in my opinion, the worst way to go. Or one of the worst ways to go. Yeah. So we've had a few talks about that at my work. There's been a few, like, eating alive, we talked about. Apparently there was this old kind of torture that somebody would, they, like, had elephants that were trained, and they would, like, crush your body, like, bit by... It's fucked. Like, I remember we talked about this, and we all had, like, debates. Somebody at my work... Maybe it was my friend Igor. I'm gonna double check with them tonight. Somebody at my work said that their worst way to go, and I do really agree with them, was the, bull of... Was it the bull of Minos? What the fuck was it? The bronze bull. The one that, New Crystal Hudis. Yeah, New Crystal Hudis. He's water... It's cracking. I was like, this guy's easy. I started panicking for no reason. How do I get this thing again? Oh, tab. There we go. Sunken Shrine. I'm missing 5 treasure chests. That's fine. Let me out of here! Yes, let me out of here. But, like, I don't know. Essentially what the bronze bull was... Back in there. Do I gotta go talk to the mermaids? Oh, yeah, that's why I must have... Okay. Fucking kept talking about legs. I got confused about that last time, but why we're... Okay, whatever. Yes! My legs are really mine. Mermaid-ass people. Sorry, my fucking stream manager just keeps wigging out on me. I already found that. You want to get in the barrel? I'm gonna try getting in the barrel. I'm gonna try going back upstairs and talking to the mermaids that were trapped there. Because now I'm highly confused. Fuck off! Mermaids are like, do play Legs of Legends. Dude, I actually hate myself for getting back into that game. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, oh yeah, I was saying there's this Ludwig video. I was saying this earlier, and then I got confused. I think I was just drinking my tea, and then I forgot. Essentially what this Ludwig video is he's getting back into League of Legends after not playing it for like a really long time, and I guess that he was messing around with Tyler 1. Oh my god. Tyler 1, making fun of him and everything like that. So Tyler 1, I guess in September, Tyler 1's like a challenger, which is the highest level player in North America. But he was like, hey, you're dog shit. Get platinum before the end of the season, and then we'll talk. And the end of the season was like 3 months from then. He ended up getting it, which is pretty fucking insane. Like, he got it down to the wire at the very last moment. Oh my god. But basically, so there's like a 55-minute video of him being like, he had something called League Week, and he was fucking bad, and he was a jungler, and this is the league player that I'm trying really hard not to be. When I was like, okay, I was like, hear me out, it wasn't my fault, because he was literally like, oh, after you see me play fiddle, you're gonna want a tips and tricks video, and I was like, I don't want to sound like that. I'm okay at Leona. I'm not the best at Leona. I'm acceptable. I'm all right. Like, I get by. And he was telling people, like, after you see me play, you're gonna want a tips and tricks video. Like, I'm so good. Blah 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 blah. And he was really bad, and he kept fucking raging. Like, he was losing his shit. And he kept being like he kept blaming other people for shit that he was doing, and he was like losing, like, I was laughing my butt off. Like, at one point, he gets so mad he starts like hitting his desk, and then I guess like some sort of like voice changer goes on, and it's like high pitched. He's like, ah, fuck. He's like, I can't turn it off, and his friend Connor's like losing it. He really messes something up, and his friend Connor is trying to tell him like how bad he messed up. And he just keeps being like, you're gonna hurt me right now. And he's like, you're gonna hurt me. He's like, and after you do, I want you to turn around and give me a hug. Because they're streaming in the same location. And it's like really aggressive. And he's like yelling at him. And then he gets a hug. And I'm like, yeah, that checks out. It was kind of funny. But no, I found it really funny. I've watched it like twice. And that was one of the reasons I started playing League. And then, like I said, he had another video that came out. But during that video that he came out yesterday, he was saying, he was like, apparently, according to a lot of people, I was the biggest ad for League of Legends over Arcane. They're like, some people started streaming because of playing League of Legends again because of Arcane. Some people started playing it because of my fucking League Week. And I went out, and I was like, yeah, honestly, yeah. I started playing it slightly because of Arcane, but I started playing it a lot after I played that one time. I don't think I played for a couple of days, and then I saw the Ludwig stream, and I was losing it. I thought it was so funny. So, yeah, I definitely started playing it more after I saw the League Week thing. So I concur. Oh, my prayers have been answered. Is there really nothing? There was one door that I remember I couldn't get into. That's why I was so worried, being like, listen, I know that I'm saying it's not my fault, but hear me out. It's actually not my fault. Cause yeah, like, I do have to take responsibility for some of the shit that I fucked up, absolutely. Okay, so there's 3 chests over here. Question is, how the fuck do I get over here? That can't be the answer, right? That can't be the answer. I feel like I tried this and it didn't work. Nope, did not try this. Oh, great. Am I happy I found it? Yes. Am I annoyed that I was in this room before? Did try to figure out how to get in here. And then yeah, a wee bit. Also, how the fuck does this work? Like, I get that you have edge of the world physics, for a game, that's fine. How does a room loop like this? How the fuck does if I'm going to my left, I'm suddenly coming? That's some wizard ass shit right there. That's some fucking Wizard of Oz ass shit. I'm not even paying attention to where I'm walking now because I'm ranting too hard on that. My god. Alrighty. Alright, so now we're gonna go back. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the area, the town that I literally missed, where Une, I think that's how you pronounce his name, is. Yeah, so, depending on how we get, like, if I can get it to work tomorrow, I would rather, like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish Final Fantasy today. I'm hoping we would, that'd be sick. But if we can't, I want to figure out... Hopefully if I can get it to work tomorrow, I'll just play it tomorrow, and finish it up. But if I can't, I'll just do League. It's just really annoying if I can't do it on Tuesdays. Like, it's really annoying. I'm just hoping it's a one-time thing. It's going to be left, like, going left in a world map. Yeah, I know, but, like, it's a room. Like, I understand it for, like, game design, if you're like, alright, we can't have, like, an actual whole-ass world, so if they get to the edge of the map, especially, like, older games, it's, like, edge-of-the-world theory, where it's, like, they're going like this. But this is a fucking room! This is this is, like, my living room. If I went this way, through a fucking wall, and I came out my door over here, like, literally, that's, like, what physics is this? Well, at the very least, I went to go back and double check. Because I remember talking to the mermaids last time, and I was like, I feel like we should have gotten that Rosetta Stone that everyone's telling me about. Where the fuck is it? Excuse me? And then I'm assuming that the wind crystal is connected to... That if I do this... Oh, preemptive strike. That if I do this... I go and talk to Una, I figure out... I'm assuming that I can figure out what the fuck the people are saying in the one area that I could not understand what they were saying at all. And then I can start actually talking to them. And then from there, I'm assuming that I find the Wind Temple. And then do that. And I don't know. I don't know. Jason was making it sound like that's not the end of it. Okay. Thank you, sir. I would really like you to get out of my way. We'll just rest while we're here. Take a nice little rest, Rudy. Bring it again. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to get that, thing that teleports me out of dungeons. Let me find out where that might have been at one of the other places. Null Death. Nope, I already... No, I already got that. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. I did. I'm not that dumb. Okay, so it's not here. Let me double check this one. Okay, nope, we're good. We're good. Okay, sick. Alrighty, so now let's go back to that town. I got the Rosetta Stone. Let me just talk to the guy's brother to be on the safe side. I really don't want to have to go back and fucking forth again. I'd rather do this now and get it out of the way than me being like, if it turns out I'm wrong. You have the Rosetta, see? Okay. He confirms what my suspicion was, but you know what? I don't trust fucking nobody. I've been hurt one too many times. Oh, I feel my posture. I just realized I was fully going, ugh. I was full goblin mode for a second. I was like, alright. Alright, it's over here. Alright, Une, where the fuck are you? Somewhere around here, you bastard. Oh, that's right, in the top corner, I forgot. That's kind of mean. And a little unnecessary. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, just a moment, let me see the tablet! Oh my god, this is the Rosetta Stone! I'm not even gonna attempt to say that word, but it makes it possible to decipher that shit. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Alright. Here, allow me to express my gratitude. Just teach it to me in 2 fucking seconds. Yeah, why don't you? We learn through osmosis. I don't think a 5-minute fucking Is this guy Duolingo? Can we just change his name to Duolingo? Like, he's wearing green, too. He kind of looks like Duolingo. Done my tea. Oh my god, that was a lot of tea. I always forget how big that cup is. Now we gotta get our asses all the way over to this right side. Actually, while we're doing that, I'm gonna go up here because I need to find... I'm going to assume that whatever those people talked to me about is apparently for that Mirage Tower in that desert. So I'm assuming that's where the Wind Temple is. Like, that's the most logical thing. I think there's another area to buy spells here, so I'm just gonna hold off. Because, like, yeah, are we struggling sometimes with healing, but it's not that bad. I'm just gonna turn this down a wee bit. I just realized how loud my fucking music must have been. Okay, and then there's another area over here for level 8 spells. And I think that one of them was getting me out of the fucking dungeon, which, you know what, is worth it. It's 2,000% worth it. Okay, I don't know where I'm gonna find it. I remember finding it. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll come back. We'll come back. We didn't have, like, too much money. I really wanted to get Holy, and I wanted to get the teleporting one, but I can't find it. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Oh my gosh. Uno momento. Sorry, my mom is calling me. Yes? Good morning. Okay. Either turkey or chicken would be great. Oh, sick. Maybe 1 turkey, 1 chicken, and surprise me with something else. Just not ham. Sounds good. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Is it Montreal smoked? Is that roast beef? grab that one. If you don't see a chicken, I'll just take 2 turkeys. How about that? I don't know. You know, I just like to mix it up. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you didn't see it, I don't mind. Mixing it up. I appreciate you calling for that. I do. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Turkey. Yeah. If you can reach it, reach. Our family's short. Jump. Mm-hmm. It's those. It's the 2-packs. Oh, sick. Okay, perfect. Okay, then with the shelf life, that'll be great. Oh, that's good. Okay, I owe you $12. Yeah, it's good. Thank you, Mom. Love you. Bye. Well, that was a lovely little call. Sometimes when I go grocery shopping and I see a good deal, I'll call my mom if I think she might need anything, and she does the, oh my god, leave me alone. She does the exact same thing, so she was like, hey, like, sometimes I'm getting more into the habit of, like, making, so where I work, I get an automatic lunch. Should I do grilled chicken sandwiches? No. Oh. Okay. Hear me out. Nachos with grilled chicken on top. Because, like, grilled chicken sandwich sounds, like, good as shit. But, like, nachos with chicken on top. It's either grilled chicken sandwich or nachos with chicken on top. That's what I would do. You know what's a really good way to make nachos? Oh my god, you know what I should do? Okay, so one of my, favorite ways to make nachos, and I haven't done this in a while, is using, rather than Tostitos, Doritos. So use, like, the nacho cheese Doritos. Between leftovers. I'm choosing between... Oh, you're choosing between leftovers. Grilled chicken sandwich. 100% grilled chicken sandwich, then. Nachos for late... Nachos are a really good later snack, too, because with the grilled chicken sandwich, you're kind of, like, forced to take the whole sandwich, almost. But with nachos, you can split that up and, like, have it for a snack or something like that. But, my favorite way to make nachos is by using, yeah, like, the nacho cheese Doritos as the base. Or, like, the spicy Doritos, like, just Doritos. I like Doritos. Yeah, my mom just called me, because, so sometimes, like, when I see, like, a really good deal at, like, a grocery shop, I'll call her and I'll be like, hey, like, do you need anything? Because, like, to give you an example, there was one time I went to a Zayre's, and, there was a girl and she was stickering a bunch of meat with 50% off, and she was stickering a bunch of, like, slabs of salmon. My mom and I love salmon. So I was grabbing, like, 3 for me because they're already on sale. They're already, like, about $22 approximately. They were already on sale, and then they were getting 50% off. So each slab, which is like that, was $11 approximately. Like, 11. I think the biggest one that I got was, like, 14 bucks. Which is a fucking steal for salmon. So I would call my mom, and I was like, hey, do you need anything? And I'd just snatch some stuff up. So same thing. She was at a grocery store. She noticed that, like, lunch meat. Doritos, nachos. Oh, yeah. See, your 5-year-old has good taste. I'm sorry to tell you. I should say I'm sorry to tell you. But yeah, no, so... My brain just shut down. Oh, now I want nachos. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. I have leftover fajita filling that I'm probably just gonna put in a bowl and eat it like that. That's gonna be my lunch. We're Lufians. That was not what you were telling me earlier. Sky people, you use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors. A man by the name of Kid or Sid, either one. Okay. Cool Ranch Doritos are also pretty good. We have a legend that's been passed on through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of civilization, the sky warriors bearing light will come. It's me! It's me! I am your prophecy! It's me! The light bearers, and the legend is true. Yeah, it's me! But yeah, I'm just gonna put the rest of it into a bowl, because I do have tortillas, but it's gonna be much easier for me to just put into a bowl, mix it together, and eat it. Castle that floats high above the clouds is once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. Move, 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 move! Oh god, you're right where you needed to go. Came to believe there was actually another entity controlling the four fiends. To ascertain its- oh my god, that's what you meant. That's what you meant by after I get the crystal, it's not over. We sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we've heard from them. I hope no- how much time? I feel like something might have befallen them. We placed our last hope in 5 warriors we sent out. They've all fell victim to curses of the fiends and returned into bats. How do you guys are standing next to each other? How does the one person, like, I don't know what fucking happened to the 5 guys we sent out, but the guy right next to him is like, yeah, they turned into bats. Tiamat blocks the power of wind. Blocks the power of wind, the source of the sky people's strength. Strength. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. It will... I was like, talk to everybody! It's a pest. Ooh! Oh my god, that sounds so good. Ah! That sounds so good. We struggled for our very lives. Fiend of wind. Power's not enough. They're... I fucking love pesto and chicken. Not even lying. Friggin' love. I want to make a pesto. I wanted to make a pesto pasta, and I made a cold pesto pasta with salmon. I mixed it in. This is like going back like last week with my mom, and I did like roasted zucchini, which we did it together. It was like roasted zucchini and roasted bell peppers. It was great because my fiance hates cold pasta, so he didn't eat it. So it was just me. I just ate it. The flying castle floats on the blue sea of stars beyond the sky. The world is composed of 4 forces. Okay. Alright, Avatar. One of these we showed greatest prowess in the power of wind. High in the sky we set a castle afloat in the azure sea of stars. Azure or Azure? Could the mechanical beings of our ancestors created still function? The sky people would pass their memories from one generation to the next ritual. But 400 years is a very long time and those memories have begun to fade. Is that how long ago you guys sent those 5 warriors out? I would have questioned what happened to them long beforehand. Ah! Oh my god, that sounds so good. Why are you flexing on me right now, Jason? That's completely unfair. Rude as shit, first of all. Okay, so I guess let's go to the Mirage Tower. Oh my gosh. Now I kind of want to make that. I just saw that you messaged something. I'm getting out of here. No, the pesto is from... That's what I'm saying! You're flexing on me right now. That's some good shit. Dude, I love pesto, and I love homemade pesto. Homegrown basil homemade pesto sounds fucking lit. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, I want to make a sandwich now. I have, like, jarred pesto. It's not nearly as good, but, you know, it'll fucking do. Now I'm just thinking about that. Ooh, yeah, maybe. You know, it's actually really funny, because, so, it's not going to be grilled chicken, but like I said, my mom just called me, because, there was lunch meat on sale. And I did not move that far away. I moved over here, so I'm assuming everyone can hear my conversation. It's going to taste terrible. You're not missing anything. Why? Why is it gonna taste terrible? How? That's startling. Startling and sad if it does taste terrible. But no, I fucking love pesto. Sorry, now I'm just going on a huge talk about pesto. Basil pesto, technically. I was like, if it doesn't have pine nuts and it doesn't have, like, specific things, technically it's considered a pesto. At my work, we had to call something a pesto once, and everyone was, like, really confused by it. Where do I land? Oh, yeah, here. Here we go. But yeah, I was saying, too many flavors, too little time. Well, you know what? Maybe it's an issue with you, Jason, okay? Maybe, because I was thinking and tell me, you can't tell me this does not sound good. Basil pesto. Chicken. I'm just gonna use a sliced chicken. You get some red onion. You can either pickle the red onion. Sometimes I do that every once in a while, just a little red wine vinegar and stuff like that. It takes only like 10 minutes. Just heat it up, pour it on top, let it sit for 10 minutes. Or just put raw red onion on. Sorry, now my brain is... Roasted red peppers. Put that on the sandwich. A little bit of, like, maybe some Parmesan or some feta or something. I don't really like feta, so I'd lean towards Parmesan or some mozzarella or something like that. Put that in the air fryer on some, like, nice farm fresh white bread. I use air fryer because, like, I wouldn't really trust my, my oven's quite small. So you can either put in your oven or something like that, or just toast the bread. Put some pesto on one side, or make a pesto aioli. That's not that hard. Making pesto aioli. Mirage Tower! Alright, so one big circle roux. Okay, let's go through this door, obviously. Black Knight and Nightmare. Got it. Where's the cucumber? Where is the cucumbers and onion juice? You talking about pickles? Are you talking about pickles? Are you talking about me saying that I was gonna pickle red onions, or are you genuinely confused? Yeah, like, making pickled red onions is not really that hard, so essentially, like, I haven't made them in a while, but I had to relook up the recipe, but as far as I remembered it, I basically just heated up a pot of water, no, some vinegar, like, I think it was, like, sugar, peppercorns, red wine vinegar, something like that, and then you basically just boil it, and then you drop the onions in, and then you seal them, and you let them just, like, 10 minutes soak, and then they're fine. I did it one time for... I think I made tacos? And I wanted to try some I really like pickled red onions. They're good shit. You said pickled onions. We need the oh, got it. That's fair. Yeah, you know, you're 100% right. How rude of me. How rude of me to just completely forget that we need the other one. I love cooking. Now I'm thinking, okay, so this is on the topic of cooking. Maybe I can flex what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. So, I realize I have a shit ton of, leftover veggies that I really gotta use. Time to redo your diversity. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just a little bit. I'm being like, no, we're actually just gonna be focusing on this. You're like, excuse me, ma'am. Why can't we have cucumbers and onion juice? That sounds really rude, first of all. But no, so this is what I'm having for dinner tonight, and I'm actually so excited. So, I got on sale, it was a really good sale, I got a lot of ground beef. So I'm making a, Japanese-style curry, and I have a bunch of shit in my, fridge that I gotta get rid of. So I have like half a head of cabbage, so I'm sauteing this all together. So I got some cabbage, I got some mushrooms, I also have a little bit of, celery. I might use that, I might not. I don't really always like celery. And then I have ground beef, so I'm gonna like cook everything together. I'm probably gonna cook the ground beef separately, just so it doesn't... Sometimes I find with ground beef, I don't always put everything together, because I find that whenever you're sauteing ground beef, obviously the fat's coming out, and then it makes everything oily, because you gotta like drain the oil out. It's really frustrating. So I'm gonna saute the ground beef, I'm gonna saute the veggies separately, and then I'm gonna add, I have this, like, Japanese cubed curry, so I'm going to add chicken stock to it, or beef stock if I have it. I just think I only have chicken stock, then my brain is going through it. So chicken stock, I'm gonna add the curry in, and then thicken up with some cornstarch if I need to. And then just, I'm gonna have some, I'm thinking about maybe doing something fancy with the rice. So I'm leaning towards fancy schmancy shit with my rice. That's basically gonna be dinner. So it's, the good thing about this recipe too is also quite quick. Cause yeah, you basically just, as soon as you get everything in the bowl, I mean the pot, then what you do at that point is just kind of let all the flavors meld together. And cause I let the curry thicken up, and I let the curry like kind of cook through and heighten the flavors almost. So once I have everything sauteed, and then once I have the water and everything in the pot, it's pretty like cut and dry. Oops, I got too excited with my sandwich. I took the lettuce and ate my sandwich before I put on the lettuce. Oh no! I've done that. I've 200% done that. Because I'm impatient. I'll be like, no, I'm hungry right now. I'm also not gonna be an idiot. And you know what? I have 7 cottages. I've done that. Will has a tendency of like, so if I don't cook dinner, or sometimes if he thinks I don't cook dinner, he'll Uber Eats A&W to him. And A&W has like this deal where, the reason why is because 1, he really likes A&W, but 2, oh fuck, I missed a chest. Okay, let me get over there. A&W also always has a deal where it's buy one get one when you do Uber Eats, so it's actually, I'm not gonna lie, cheaper to get the buy one get one on Uber Eats in some cases than driving, because usually on top of that they usually also have things like spend X amount and get this back or blah 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 blah. So that, and if he is tired, he doesn't have to go out and get it. But then, like, he'll usually only eat one of them, and he'll put the other one in the fridge. Preemptive strike, I'm just gonna get out of here. And on more than one occasion, he has done that, where because he just air fries the burger. So, the issue started with, he wasn't, taking the bun off, and when you put the bun in the air fryer, the, air fryer would burn the bun before everything got, sorry, my brain is also trying to read everything here. It would, like, burn the bun if you had the bun on top, for some reason. Oh my gosh, see? My brain! I didn't go to bed until 4 a.m. last night. I don't stay up that late, ever. And then I woke up at, like, 8, and I just proceeded to just lay on my couch and have no energy to do anything. And I don't, you probably noticed if you look behind me, there's a blanket back there. I tried to take a nap. Did not work. I just literally laid there and was conscious and aware the whole time. Master, we waited so long. Okay. Fuck are these runes over here? Medusa and Sabretooth. 2 traumas. Honestly, I couldn't sleep last night. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't sleep. I ended up playing a couple games of League, and then I started playing some Dragon Age Veilguard, because I haven't played that in a little bit. Okay, they're not gonna tell me. That's sick. I couldn't sleep. I was also doing some research on, like I said, like, I'm a little bit scared for the fact that I'm gonna be the go-ahead for Act 3, so I was also doing a shit ton of research on more Act 3, like, routes and everything like that. It is a lot. I've also just been really noticing recently I've been having a really hard time falling asleep. Like, it's been getting worse. Honestly, oh my god, I thought about that Baldur's Gate thing this morning again, and I was like, I felt so bad because in that moment, I didn't know what to say to make the situation better as soon as it started, and all I could manage was silence. Because I was like, I don't know if me talking right now is going to help or hinder the situation. I felt real bad. Okay, so from everything that I've gathered, we do the Wind Fiend, which is Tiamat, and then there's another guy that I have to beat, based on what that one person said. Okay, how do we get in there? I have to be missing something. It's definitely, it does make, that is the thing that is, that was the thing I was like, you know what, I'm gonna turn this on its head and I'm gonna, okay, I did miss something. I was like, I'm gonna turn this on its head and I'm gonna see this as a positive. I genuinely am. I more so meant, like, in the moment when the frustration was happening, I didn't know what to say or do to make anything feel better. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know, because, yeah, what the fuck do you say in that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say it seemed like an asshole. And it was one of those things that when it happened, I panicked, and then I immediately was like, it is what it is. I personally am one of those people, I'm very hard on myself. So when I make mistakes, like, to give you an example, where I work, there's still a joke that goes on about this. So there was one time, one of my chefs came in to eat. I was serving him. We had these things, so they're called Litos. These Litos are, like, basically, they're made so they're basically the pieces of cloth that you do to hold plates. The reason as to why is you don't want your fingerprints on the plate. So you go and you drop it off and everything like that too. So it's to get that. But so we used to have these Litos and they were made of basically like, I don't want to say like towel material, but like cotton. Like they were made of like this very durable cotton. And so they were very sticky almost. So when you grabbed them, they would stick and you'd move and you'd put them down. At some point, they decided, so they were blue when I first started. At some point, they decided to get new ones, and they decided they're going to switch the color to black. And they got, basically, like, that really cheap silk, polyester, like, slippery shit. And a lot of people, like, myself included, were dropping things. So we had these certain kind of bowls, they're literally, like, they're like this, and then they're shaped like a V. And, they were incredibly difficult because, like, I would call white knuckling it when you're holding something so tight that your knuckles are going white. I would be white knuckling this shit, and I would still drop it. I dropped it in the kitchen, and I dropped one before this story in the middle of the dining room. This one was much worse, the story I'm gonna tell about. But so this one, I was dropping off a banana split. I'm walking across the dining room, and it slips just right, I'm white knuckling, it slips right out of my hand, whoop, 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 falls, oh shit. Fix that! It's just spiral out of control. Should I open the jail cells when I did? We did not have Carlac to move, we should have not had Carlac move to the docks. She could have saved Cal if she's, yeah. Yeah, that glitch that here's the thing. Cal dying, fine. Alright, does that suck? Yeah. But the fact that it glitched out and killed Lacrissa, Danis, and fucking, Walburn Bongle afterwards, that's what made me upset, because I'm like, okay, you know what? Granted, we made a mistake. It's whatever. I can live with the fact we made a mistake. You know what I mean? What annoys me and what I struggle to live with is the fact that the only reason we lost out on the Iron Hand gnomes, we saved Walburn, was because the game glitched out. That was really frustrating to me. But anyways, with this bowl, like, yeah, it had flipped over, fell down on the ground, everything like that. And then, so we had already had, like, an issue, like, and I wasn't the only person who dropped stuff, like, those bowls in particular, like, everyone knew if you were carrying those, like, Litos, it was difficult. So honestly, it got to the point that whenever I started doing banana splits, I would refuse to take the Litos, and I'd hold it in my hands, because the bowls were also, like, they were an opaque, off, yellowish white color, so you didn't really see thumbprints anyways. Yeah, no crap, yeah, like I said, like, Cal dying, was it upsetting? Whatever. It wasn't the worst thing. I was like, we can move on. What annoys me is when we didn't do something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, we saved Walbrin, we saved Danis, and we saved Lacrissa. They were standing there, going to jump over, and nothing... What the fuck? You know what I mean? And then the worst part was then you literally looked for their bodies on the coast. Our friend left on a journey to the west. He took a warp cube. Okay, already did that. That was the thing that upset me, because that's completely out of our control, and in my opinion, it was also completely fucking unfair. So essentially with this banana split bowls too, get me the fuck out of here. With these banana split bowls, one of my chefs came in with his aunt who worked in the industry for several years as well, so they were like hyper VIP. So we're sending out an intermezzo, which is basically a mid-course that we're comping because it's a gift from us. And they're in the banana split bowls. And I try to take it without the Litos. And they're like, nope, that's chef. You need to take the Litos. I'm like, fuck. So I take no one else wants to take it. So I said that I will, because no one else wants to take it with the Litos. So I pick it up, I walk out, and it's literally, he's in the dining room that is the closest to the kitchen. I get to his table, I'm putting his aunt's food down, and I don't know what it is, but me putting his aunt's food down, the bowl slips from my hand, goes fucking flying, almost whacks his aunt in the fucking head, it doesn't, and then goes soaring and fucking slams into the ground and breaks right next to her. Yeah, no, as soon as weren't interactable either, I was like, I feel like they're gone. It was so frustrating because it was Walbrin. Like, the other two, whatever, we already lost Cal, we're not fucking saving all the tieflings, but it was Walbrin! Like, are you kidding me? I would rather just see them, they just disappeared, like, that's the other thing about it, too. Like, that's what gets me. Like, yeah, like, I can live with if we made a mistake, I can live with that. When it's the game that makes a mistake, that is so frustrating to me. I know! It was, like, yeah, like, anything that happened, at any point was ever like, man, Jason messed up. No, it wasn't. I was like I said, anything that we do, it's a run. It was like, it's our run. Like I said, the fact that the game glitched out and killed 3 NPCs, did not load their bodies anywhere, just literally glitched them out so they couldn't jump over something, and left us with no choice, but what could we do? If we leave the area, we're gonna have to long rest anyways. We tried warping and going back, they were gone. There's nothing we could have done. Like, that's the frustrating part for me, is like, I can live with the fact that we messed up, so Cal died. And I'm saying we, because we messed up, so Cal died. It's a group effort. It's not one or the other. We messed up, Cal died. It is hard for me to live with the fact that we lost out on 3 other NPCs because of a game glitch. Use the warp cube. Flying Fortress! Yay, I already did that. Alright, let's look-see. Let's look-see doodle. Alright, so there's a room down to the south. There's a room to... Okay, so there's rooms everywhere, and then that leads me up. So I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, like, that's the frustration. A dozen NPCs all with negative intelligence. Honestly, yeah, they probably all had negative intelligence and wisdom, and somehow Walbrin also had negative strength. Like, literally. Like, that's... I was mad. Oh, Adventurous Wayfarer. Okay, I can't read what that does. I got a lot of equipment. Let me see if anything is better now. A little bit, yeah. Oh, God. Thor's hammer! And Jack is perfect. But yeah, like... anything that a player does, I think is acceptable. It adds flavor to our run. That was some fucking bullshit. but 20 million in dex. Honestly, they were moving. They were going. Like, Cal dashed to his death. Cal literally dashed to his death. They went far. And not only that, they sprinted immediately because I was wrapping up. So what happened is I was talking to Walburn Bongle, and he was literally finishing up the dialogue to go start hitting the back. And as he was ending was when I think I told you, I was like, oh, I see the gates going up and down. And as I think it was right around the time that I said that, I saw one of the gnomes already fucking sprinting out in, I'm pretty sure, like, in actual cutscene. And that's when I was like, what is going on? Like, they didn't wait for the fucking door, like, the door to be open. They just went. They just fully went. They did not care. We got a lot of gil. Got a potion. We'll take it. Yeah, like, they saw an opportunity to get the fuck out of there, and they hauled ass out of there. But yeah, it adds an interesting run. Like I said, like, the only thing that makes me mad about that entire thing is the game glitching out. Because, yeah, when it happened, I was like, you know what? I literally was taking it the way that I told you, being like, I've never seen this before. Let's focus on the fact that neither of us have ever seen what happens in this direction. And in real life, you don't get second chances. In real life, this is what it is. So that's like, this is the story of our characters genuinely unfolding of, like, what happened to them. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way that I wanted to view it for, like, a positive spin. In no universe would that bullshit have fucking probably happened. You know what I mean? In no universe would our characters have probably been like, oh yeah, we're doing this, blah, 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 and then, like, Walburn just disappears and no body is found. You know what I mean? Like, Walburn literally just got murdered. Like, Walburn, Danis, and, who else was it? Blah. Lacrissa. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was so focused on making sure we didn't lose Walburn. We did anyways. Yeah, it didn't somehow. So, you know, positive spin, I guess. We went back into Moonrise, right? We went back into... Yeah, you went back into Moonrise. Oh, my nose. Bless me. Oh, God. Bless me. Spirit Naga. You did. Okay. My brain was telling me that you did, but I wanted to double check. Okay. So, good news. We're not hostile at Moonrise. That is good news. Yeah, we just gotta focus on the positives. Just focus on the positives. Like, yeah, like, it's... Like, the only thing I will say about that entire interaction that did make me mad was the whole thing at the fact that the game glitched out. Had nothing to do with anything else. Literally just the fact that, yeah, like, what the heck? Like, that's wildly unfair in my opinion, anyways. Yeah, the game literally, we were shit-talking Walburn right before everything happened. The game was like, you're shit-talking the one guy that you need to keep? I guess I'll get rid of him. That's fine. Because honestly, anyone else in that situation could have died and it would have been fine. The one guy who we genuinely needed to keep alive, and we did keep alive, just glitched the fuck out and killed himself. Like, literally, he was like, I can't handle this! DM was like, oh yeah? Let's see if you gotta miss someone. Yeah. So, Jason, what I'm picking up from you here is that I should not shit-talk any important NPCs in front of you during our D&D session. Otherwise, you will make it your personal mission to kill them. Oh my god, during our D&D session, can you please make a Walburn Bongle inspired character and a Cal inspired character and recreate? Just have Cal, like, kill himself. And then have Walburn Bongle just there, and then the next session he's somehow dead. You just find his body. That would be really funny. I just thought about that. That would be really funny. I'm just reliving my trauma, and my friends are getting new trauma. Okay, so there's 6. Oh my god, my back is so itchy! I might go heat my lunch up pretty soon. Fucking freaky ass golems. But yeah, that one hurt. That hurt. Like, I think that that whole Walburn, Bongle, and Kale thing for me was like the equivalent of maybe Blippo for the other group. I wasn't there for Blippo, but I was there for that, and it hurt. Second session is going to start with the NPC who spoke in the first session is dead now. No reason's given. I'm telling you, you really should like get somebody. 1 second. You really should get sorry, I keep yawning. Like I said, I could not sleep. You really should, like, make an NPC, and then at the very end of our session, be like, tell the NPC being like, oh, bye, I'll see you next time, and then the next session, we leave, like, a tavern or whatever, and we find the NPC dead on the side of the road. Oh, yeah, this is our feel-bad moment. This is our equivalent. This is pretty close to our equivalent of our feel-bad moment. Yeah, just no context given. Just the body is found on the side of the road, and it's like, hey, what's going on? You're like, just make someone really nice, too. I want by the end of the session that everyone's like, oh my god, that NPC is so nice, I love him, or her, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? And then just next session, dead on the side of the road! I'm just... Jason's just fucking killing people. He's just sending it. Alright. Got a lot of gil. Get me out of here! I got 4 more chests to go raid. Got a lot of gil. Preemptive strike, let me get out of here then! Such a lovable character, and then they ran away at the heat of battle, forgetting Blippo was the last. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that that's what happened. I forgot that that's what happened. I forgot. I know where that shit's supposed to go. Alright, I know where that shit's supposed to go. I got it. Oh, this is too easy for my brain. Get me out of here, cowgirl golems. You happen to have a ring that caused instant death instead of getting death saving throws due to a party member giving the ring for the loot they just... I didn't know that part. That one, that hurts more than... Yeah, that is the equivalent of Cal yeeting himself into the open arms of death. Because that was essentially what happened, because the worst part of it was the fact that he did exactly 30 damage and Cal had 31 health, and then we both realized at the same time the guy had an extra attack. You know what I thought about afterwards, how that would have been avoided, is if Karlach had the Centennial feat. I'm pretty sure it's the Centennial feat that when someone is attacked close to someone with Centennial feat, as long as they don't have the Centennial feat, you'll make a reaction attack to the character that's doing the attacking, and then they won't be able to make any other attacks or anything on movement moving forward. And that guy had to move forward a second time to get to Cal because Cal got fucking flung. So honestly, I think that if Karlach had the Centennial feat, Cal would have lived. Don't know what happened to fucking Walburn though, but that's ours. Honestly, I don't even give a shit about Walbrin. I hate him. Like, the only thing it really does is, yeah, it kind of, like, eliminates the Iron Hand Gnomes for us. Like I said, I didn't use them as often. But the biggest thing that it does is it just means the easiest way to get into the city without having to deal with the whole Gortash thing is, using the Iron Hand Gnomes. Because what they do is that they bomb the fucking, Watcher there. So we're gonna have to, unfortunately, go through all that shit. We can't have the easy way out into the city, unless we do it a different way. Snort? What was this, cocaine? So yeah, realistically, the only thing that losing Walbrin does is that, which is, it could be so much worse. And, you know, we didn't have to kill the Strange Ox, so technically, you can look into that. We still have the Strange Ox as a friend. Okay. I got white robes, and I got a bunch of other shit, so... Nope. Still had the best shit I got. It adds flavor to our game. We're having a very flavorful game right now. Yeah, that's why I'm so adamant about picking things that I've never really picked before, because I was like, I have a very bad habit of playing all of my playthroughs in a very similar, if not the same manner. And every time I do start a new playthrough, I'm like, no, I'm gonna have a different character. I'm not gonna do that. And then it happens. Every time. I'll start off, like, in Act 1 making, like, different decisions that I usually don't make. And then in Act 2, it's straight shot, same thing every time through. Okay, 2 to my south. I got 1 to the east. 1 to the north. And then end up on the west. So let me do the east first. The 4 forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as a mist converging on a single point. A point at the center of 4 altars. That must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. What is happening? Okay. Okay. I played it up saying in Blippo's last moments he's looking around for his friends that seemingly abandoned him only to see their backs in the distance, where he felt the claws of the wolves and daggers of goblins pieces his body from every angle. While sad, he could no longer adventure with his friends. He was happy he got to have an adventure and treasure his first and last pierce. Oh my god! That's disgusting! Oh my, I would have walked away. Like, I would have been like, Jason, I can't play with you for a bit now. I would have walked away. Like, that would have been my moment of when we were talking about, oh, I've done some stuff in, like, Baldur's Gate and then maybe had to walk away for, like, a week. That would have been my moment. I'd been like, I can't talk to you for, like, a while. I wouldn't be able to. Like, I wouldn't be able to. Like, I would have had an actual sobbing, visceral reaction. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's tragic. Like, I would have it, like I said, a very visceral reaction to that. Holy crap. Pretty sure Karina and Sunny... I would have been. I probably would have cried so much I would have thrown up. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not, actually. I'm a very, very emotionally attached person. It's a bit of an issue. Boom, bam, pow. I didn't even walk in there. I just fully walked away. Provoked by me, the party had a funeral for people saying, oh my... Oh. That's sweet. I'm sad, but that's very sweet. It just makes me very sad. My god. But yeah, no, like, the way I viewed it with our game was, like, it's flavor. Like, we're having, like, I don't think I'm gonna have, in a good way, I don't think I'm gonna have another game like this. And I mean that as being, like, yeah, like, it's a unique experience. I'm very much a decisions matter. Yeah, 100%. No, I think that's the best way to do it. Decisions have to matter, otherwise, what's the point of making them? That's what I'm like, you probably notice, like, I do prefer games that have decision, and that's one of the reasons, like, I'm like, the next game that I'm streaming after this, I already have it all downloaded and everything, is Detroit Become Human. Because that's a game where decisions matter. I like having games where the stakes matter. What you choose will matter. Because, like, I'll give you an example. I started playing Hogwarts Legacy. I had one stream of it. I played a little bit of it off stream to get a little bit better at it. I stopped playing it. The reason why is because, and funny enough, it was Igor who ruined this for me, but maybe it's not for the worst thing. So Igor had let me know, because he was playing the game too, that apparently with the whole thing, oh my gosh, sorry, 1 second, that none of your decisions matter. Because I thought that every decision that you might make in that game, you know, you have your house and everything like that, and he let me know, he's like, really the only decision that matters is when you make your house, you get new NPCs to talk to, and there are some house-related quests. He was like, apparently, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna spoil it, I don't even care. So there's a decision where basically, you have a friend, he's in Slytherin, his uncle is, like, abusive towards him and his sister or whatever. Long story short, he knows, or learns the spell Avada Kedavra, which is the one to kill people instantly, and no matter what you do, you can be best friends with this guy, you can be super fucking nice to him. 1 second. Analyzing Tiamat knows no known weakness. Analyzing Tiamat. Okay, sick. Don't like that. Yeah, I can still keep going south. Got it. But then, so basically at that point, like, no matter what, like, it gives you the illusion that the relationships that you're making with people matter. So what I mean by this is, this guy's name is Sebastian. You can be an absolute jerk to him, or you can become, like, best friends with him. And it's, like, heavily implied that if you become best friends with him, that, like, he has some sort of, like, attraction to the character, but there's no romance in the game, which is totally fine. It's just heavily implied, because, like, he told me that, and he was like, but no matter what you do, there will be a moment in the game. It does not matter the choices that you make, and they give you an option that it's supposed to, that he will kill his uncle using Avada Kedavra. There's apparently no other option. He will always kill his uncle using Avada Kedavra. And it gives you the illusion of that you can talk him out of it, and you can't. And that's something to me that I personally find very frustrating. Because and that's why I stopped playing, because I was starting to become friends with Sebastian, and I was like, and everything seemed like, okay, I'm gonna help him out and everything like that, and, you know, we'll be friends, and I can change his fate, because it was really giving the vibe of that it was giving, like, the vibe of that he, was gonna have, like, one of those things where it's like, oh, his fate turns bad. All the same thing. And then after that, he gives you the option. This is really the only choice that kind of matters. He gives you the option of teaching you how to cast Avada Kedavra. And if you don't take it, so you either send him to jail, or you let him teach it. That's the options. And, yeah, like, I stopped playing it for that reason, because I don't like games that say, oh, choices matter, and then it gives you the illusion of choice, and then they actually don't fucking matter. Yeah, like, that was, I'm, like, thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm getting mad again. I'm getting mad again. But yeah, and then, it doesn't matter, so you can cast Avada Kedavra on also literally everyone, because it's always, like, being like, oh, when you use Avada Kedavra, or, like, any of the curses, there's something that happens to you, and blah, blah, and there's, like, something bad is supposed to happen. Nope. You can cast Avada Kedavra on the faculty, and nothing will happen. Same thing with the students. You can't damage the students, like NPCs like that. But regular enemies, you can fully just cast Avada Kedavra and one-shot kill them. And there's no consequences. Nobody says anything to you about it afterwards. Nobody does anything. Nobody, like, brings you to the, like, nothing happens. So, and not only that, but the choices at the very end apparently also are bullshit. So he was telling me, that basically, like, there's someone in the game that you're almost given the option of whether you kill them or you try to save them or whatever, but they will always die. It's like the same thing with Sebastian. No matter what, he's always gonna kill his uncle. This person is always gonna die. It just depends on whether you're gonna do it or not. But no matter what, even at the end of the game afterwards, it doesn't have any bearing. The game ends the same way no matter what. So I after I found that out, I couldn't keep playing. I was like, nope. Like, I know that sounds like really, oh my god, I can't keep playing after that. But no, like, it was, I want my choices to mean something. Like, in a game, especially if I'm playing a game blind. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm playing Detroit Become Human, I have heard of it before. The closest thing that I've seen to gameplay is that one guy who, I know that there's some sort of girl in the, starting screen. And apparently she freaked a guy out because she said something about being, like, downloaded or it was weird. I've seen, like, a clip of, like, the blonde girl in the very beginning. And I've seen clips of, I guess the guy's character's name is Connor, and he's some sort of robot. And I've seen clips of some sort of, like, guy holding a gun to him, and you're, like, talking to him, and he's being like, you're not real, or something like that. So it seems really, really interesting to me. So I'm going in with very bare bones knowledge. And that's what I like. I want to go in with bare bones knowledge. I want to go in and it's my reaction. It's the same thing with our playthrough when you're like, hey, I'm sorry. I'm like, what are you talking about? Sasuke's blade. Oh my god. So this is our run. This is how we do it. That's it. And with Detroit Become Human, like, that's something, like, that's the next game, like I said, I'm gonna play in this. Like, I'm very excited for that. But with Hogwarts Legacy, I couldn't play it anymore after I found out that my choices don't matter. I hate games that give you the illusion of choice and it doesn't, like, it does not matter. It's bullshit. There's no stakes in it then. It doesn't mean anything. Okay. Okay. Northwest? Oh my gosh. Okay, Jason, I was thinking about this, and I told Willis the other day. I know it's like, we were talking about that one time. Yeah, very appropriate reaction to this room. Okay, good! Oh my gosh. Do you and your wife like soup? And the reason why I'm asking is, because we were talking about very briefly about if you ever came down, I'd bring you to my work for, like, having some, like, lunch or whatever. I need to, if you ever came down, like, anywhere near, I'm gonna bring you somewhere else instead as well. So, Will and I, every time, I know I've talked to you before about this place called Crazy Bins. Oh my gosh, what the heck. I've talked about this place called Crazy Bins. So every time we go to Crazy Bins, there is this faux shop that's in the same plaza. We ate soup. Okay, love soup. So there's this faux shop that's right in the plaza. So good. Oh my god. So every time I go with him to Crazy Bins, we always go to pho. So yesterday he was like, do you want to go to Crazy Bins with me? And I said, sure. So I was like, okay, we're gonna go get pho. And he was like, yeah, sure. So I go there, and we're waiting, and then I was like, okay, let's go get pho. And he's like, oh, I'm not that hungry. We're gonna have dinner tonight anyways. And I was like, no, I came out. I would like some pho. So we had it, and we were discussing it. It's like, yeah, it's a fake show. No, like pho. Like the Vietnamese soup. P-H-O. Pho. I'm gonna write it in here. Unless that's a joke. If that's a joke, very clever dad play on words. Very clever dad joke. But, it is, so Will and I were having it, and we're, like, devouring it. We got some, oh, you're so funny, haha. Will and I were devouring it, and I was talking about, I was like, this is the, what the fuck? No, this is a new place? This is not a new place. Okay. Sorry, I'm very confused now. Am I dumb? Am I the problem? Anyways, but so we were like literally like devouring it, and I was thinking about that because I was like, Will, that was my Will's my first date spot, and we were there with a bunch of his friends, and I was telling him about that, and I was like, man, I wish my friends could try this place because most of my friends are out of my country. Funny enough, like the friends that I should say, like other than Igor and Dan and all of them. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta pass one. I must have been an idiot. I must have walked too far. 1, 2. So I passed by 2 and then I turned. Yeah, that must have been what happened. 1. Fuck off. Okay, I was right. I was thinking that that's what happened. I was like, I feel like I must have somehow gone through the same one again. Man, oh my god, I love pho. But the place that's by my house in particular, like Will and I were discussing it, is probably, we've been to a few other pho places. This is a family-owned restaurant. Is the best by far. I want to go back today, but it's just, it's not, you know, it's not feasible to do that every day. It's just so good. Love pho. And it's really funny too because even so we go in there quite often, and it's with everyone. It's like they do it with everyone. And I was talking to Will about this. Every time we come in, and we like everyone who sits down, so you order and everything like that. When they drop off like the bean sprouts and everything, everyone who I've ever seen get it, they give them a fork and spoon that's wrapped up. But so we use the chopsticks and everything at the table because we're both like adept at using them. So it's really funny because we were eating it yesterday. And everyone else around us was using a fork and spoon, and they gave us fork and spoon, and we don't say anything because we know it's just a custom that they do it. So I'm grabbing my chopsticks, he's getting his chopsticks, and then we're getting like our actual proper pho spoon. And I'm eating it, he's eating it. We didn't touch the fork and like as I'm finishing, one of the workers walks over and very slyly takes it off her table. I'm like, thank you, because like I don't know what she took it first, and then Will was like, that was her fork and spoon. I was like, oh, we didn't need it anyways. Now I want soup. Oh my god. I just think about pho. It's so good. We're not gonna be an idiot this time. Items. Use. Actually, what we'll do is magic. No. And then what we'll do is you'll use items. We'll use just potions. Where is my... No, not elixir. I need my ethers. Are they up here? And I just didn't... Yep. That's exactly what happened. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There is this... that you can encounter super boss on that bridge, and you got luck. Are you shitting me? Thank fucking god I didn't. Alright, here we go. We're running into it, not even thinking! The Lich Merilith the Kraken. You've defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. Is this a red dragon, Tiamat? After this, I'm gonna go reheat my lunch. Because what time is it? 1 o'clock? Yeah, I'm gonna go reheat my lunch after this. She'll be red. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. You're supposed to be canonically red, but I guess that they did have to change a few things, so I accept. Magic. I guess I could have done holy now that I realized it, and I didn't, so I should do that next. Goddamn! Is ether ore. What is ether ore? Get fucked! Okay, 135, 182. Stew holy again. You're getting some work done. I'm gonna... Magic. I'm gonna do Quake. I don't like the memes that you're sending in right now. It's making me quite stressed. Fuck off. Should I just try death? I don't think it's gonna work, but you know, I could just try it. It's for shits and gigs. Okay, I don't have any. That's fine. Optional as in either or. I'm honestly, like Jason, remember how yesterday I told you that I was an idiot? I'm genuinely trying to figure out right now. I'm leaning towards that you were trying to make a really good dad joke, which I actually do want to laugh at. Either or, ether or being 200% serious and I'm somehow misunderstanding what is being said right now. If it's a dad joke, it's good. I want to laugh, but now the reason why I'm not laughing is I don't want to be disrespectful. If you were like, by the way, I'm being serious, and I'm like, oh shit! I just literally keep spamming holy. Magic, and we're gonna do... It was a joke. Okay, good. It was really good. It was really good. I also beat Tiamat. Look at me go. Holy fuck, I'm so good at this game. It was a really good joke, but I was like, oh my god. If I start laughing and then you're like, just so you know, I'm trying to help you out right now, what the hell? I would have felt so bad. Like I was being a bad friend. Bad person. Alright, Tiamat, we beat you. Fuck yourself. Yay! I say that in the most unenthusiastic way possible. Yay! Oh my god. I want soup now. That's all I want. Damn it. Destroyed the way the crystal's light. Oh my gosh! Okay, perfect. I was double checking OBS too. Okay, Tiamat, we got you, you bitch! Alright, so now I'm assuming that I go back to the Chaos Shrine. Cheap viewers on... I'm okay. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, but I'm okay. Thank you so much. I do this for fun. I'm also not... Like, view botting is the fucking stupidest shit ever. People. Sandworm! That makes me think of, Beetlejuice. What's it called? The Alaskan bullworm? Is that what it's called? Chaos Shrine. No, adamantine. Where's the dwarves? Okay, let me just enter the. I'm just gonna go put my shit on a plate and then let me just get my ass over here. I also mildly have to pee, so as I'm gonna just put my butt in front of this guy. I'm not gonna talk to him just yet. I'm gonna go heat up my food. Adam needs his finally. He needs his mantine. Oh my god. All right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm leaving my music on. I shall return. This is like essentially like a fajita bowl. So I made fajitas like 2 days ago. And, rather than, like I said, I just didn't really want to make the whole roll-up and everything like that with the tortillas. So I straight up just threw it into a fucking bowl, slapped some sour cream on top. Might have added a wee bit too much. Wasn't really paying attention. Just trying to get back as fast as possible. Added a wee bit too much. That's why I'm pre-mixing it. Bang, bang, boom. That's my lunch. That's the last of my leftovers, and then, like I said, I'm making Japanese curry now. Oh my god, I'm actually so pumped for that curry. I'm forgetting about the soup now, because now I'm thinking about curry. I really like cooking. I asked Willie the other day, I'm like, do you ever, like, brag to your friends that I'm a good cook? I don't think that I'm, like, the best cook. I just think that I work really hard on it, you know what I mean? There's absolutely things that I'm like, I'm shit, I can't bake. Now I can't read like that, damn it. This is adamantite? Oh my god! Hoots, this'll... I'll use this to make you the finest sword you've ever wield. Oh my god, sick. Done in all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her, she's yours. She's yours! That's pretty good, actually, like this, not gonna lie. Pretty sure that's an achievement. Yep. I was like, I remember reading that, the achievement list. Excalibur! Nope, Sasuke's blade is still apparently better. Alright. Some good shit. Good lunch! Hype! We got Excalibur! Hype, now let's go back to the Chaos Shrine, I suppose. That's... oh, fuck. There we go. It was right next to the exit the whole time. Haven't been in here in a while. Also barely looted here. Let's double check. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty fire. I'm not like this. Sorry, just trying to fix shit. Okay, it shut down again. That's great. Are we back? Skynet has taken over. Yeah, literally. I think my stream... I had my phone open. Where the fuck? I'm fine right now. I'm... Jason, you better be nice to me tonight. You better be so nice to me today. In that session, you better be so nice to me. Oh, y'all can fuck right off. Nope, I'm in no mood. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. Alright. So, I think that before I end the stream, I can probably get to where I was before. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I'm so mad. This fucking bullshit. Nope. You can go fuck yourself. You can leave me alone. Wow, your level 1 character is new to adventuring? Thanks! Yeah, thank you! You better be so nice to me tonight! That's all I'm saying. Bruh, I'm actually so mad. I'm so mad. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Alright, well. I'm like barely breathing. I'm like so mad. Jason, can you do me a favor? Can you just tell me where I can get the spell to teleport my ass out of places? Because I'm gonna pick that shit up right after this. I'm also saving after. Thank you. I do appreciate that. That helps out a lot. Okay. Okay, so that... Oh, I'm like heavy breathing because I'm so mad. I'm heavy breathing, literally. I'm so mad. I'm taking a bit of a break from talking and I'm eating because I'm filled with rage. I'm hungry. I was very hungry. No computers were harmed. They weren't. They were close. They were real fucking close, I'll tell you that shit. I don't think anyone would have blamed me. See, the real League of Legends player in me right now is being like, it's not me, it's the computer. wasn't really worried about it not saving. Savo, couldn't jump over the gap in your streams. Hey! Rude! I've been doing pretty good. I need to keep up on it, though. Yeah, at this point, I'm just... The good thing is I know where I'm going. The bad thing is, like, I really don't want to do it all again. Just look at the bright side. Don't... You can fuck off. I mean, look at the bright side. I'm just kidding. I do need to look at the bright side. I do need to look at the bright side. Alright. See, this is like one of the reasons I watch some people and they do like Twitch plays and stuff like that. I don't know if I can do that. Just like the rage in me is quite high. Okay, so after every single boss, I'm gonna save. Just know that I read your message. I'm not responding to that. Yeah. Alright, so moving forward. You know what? The bright side that I'm actually taking from this is, good thing it happened now and not when I stream for 6 hours. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine had I streamed for 6 hours and it happened at the end of that stream? I also don't have to go talk to everyone like I was before because I know all the information already, so that's kind of good. I'm gonna literally speedrun this shit. The other part that's hurting me is I know that I have to go back in here because I have to go get the... Oh my god, what was it? The Rosetta Stone, which is over by the mermaids. So I do have to come back in here. It's only 2 hours. It's like the time it takes to camp cast. Yeah, essentially. It's only 2 hours. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. My heart is just hurting right now. Very. It could have been worse. Still doesn't mean it was great. Whatever. Oh, I remember when I got the light axe, you know, 2 hours ago. Oh my lord. Who knows, maybe I'll run into that, that thing on the bridge now. Could you imagine? I'm so incredibly angry and filled with in just rage and defiance. Pretty sure up there is where the fight is, if I'm remembering correctly. I mean, I just did this 2 hours ago. I'm fucking hoping I'm remembering correctly. I'm just gonna play with my crochet hook while I do that, because I can bend it or something. Tired. I was talking so much, and I'm so full of rage and anger right now that I've actually no. Let me think of something. Let me think about topic of conversation. Talk about. Alrighty. I'm not okay. The only thing that gets me is, like, so in my first playthrough in the first 30 minutes when my computer did the exact same thing and shut down, it saved then. So when it shut down, I didn't seem panicked at first when I turned everything back on, because I was like, it saved once. Why wouldn't it save again when it shuts down? I just assumed that there's, like, checkpoints where it auto-saves. And I was like, I had to have passed a checkpoint to autosave. So I knew I probably lost some progress. I didn't think I lost that much. Ooh, there's something on my glasses. Now you can't see shit. Okay, this is fine. I'm calm. I'm an adult. I'm not even lying. Will got a bottle of, like, nice bourbon or rum or whatever, and I'm now thinking about just, like, taking a shot because I'm so angry. Like, just be like, alright! But it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not doing that. Just let me out, please. Shot. I'll get some iced tea and put it in a glass and make it look like a shot and sip it. That's fucking... I might call Will. You know what? Fuck it. What time is it? No, he's not on break. I was gonna be like, hey, can I have some of your bourbon? I don't think he cares as long as, like, he wants to start a alcohol collection. And I usually don't drink like hard liquor, so I told him I was like, I'm not gonna drink it unless I ask you, which is in my opinion completely fair. And he wants to start like a nice like alcohol kind of cupboard sort of thing. So I have like some of my Langdon Hall my wine left over from like when I've gone traveling and stuff like that. So I have a couple bottles of wine that like I've saved over the years. And then he went out yesterday because his favorite ethers. That's what I'm looking for. His favorite kind of, he likes rum, but his favorite rum is something called Plantation. It's like a brand. They're actually quite good. I've had it myself. Anyway, so he went out yesterday. When we went out for fun, everything like that. Sorry, I'm also just trying to do this at the same time. I was like, hey, let's go for fun, everything, and then he was like, do you want to help the LCBO on the way home? And I was like, not really, like, I can go without. I was like, if you want, we can just stop by, so some not grocery stores, convenience stores in Canada now can sell alcohol, and I was like, if you just want alcohol, like there's like a short stop on the way home, let's just stop there, and, we'll do that instead, just to make, like, life easier. And he was like, oh, no, like, there's something in particular that I'm looking for. Just making sure that now I'm, like, second-guessing myself. Okay, nope, everyone's healed up, and I got my spells. So he was telling me, he's like, I want to start this, so he wants to get, like, nice bourbons or anything like that, and start just, like, doing a collection. And so he was like, I want to go get Plantation, because that's going to be, like, I haven't had it in a while, so I'm going to get 2 bottles. One was to put in the display, and one was going to be for him to actually drink. I was like, okay, go ahead. You know, I'm not gonna drink too much of it or anything like that. Like, I'll only drink it if he's having it, but, like I said, I'm not really a hard liquor person. And then he was like, oh, okay. So we went there, and they didn't have any, so he was really upset. And so instead, we were looking around the other rums, and he found one, Bumbo? What the fuck? What name is it? I don't know. Anyways, it was like, is it expensive? More expensive. It is an expensive bottle. It was like 70 Canadian dollars for one bottle. And he was like, okay, so he was like, they only had 2 bottles left, but he bought one at first, and he was like, okay, I'm not even gonna open this, it's gonna stay sealed. And I was like, what was the point of just buying one then, if you're not gonna drink it? So he was like, okay, that's fair. So then his plan evolved into, oh my lord, instead, he was going to drink the first bottle, see how it tasted, then buy a second bottle later, obviously not right away, because, like, they were $70, so there's no point in dropping that much on alcohol. And he was like, do you want to try some? So yesterday when we got home, he was like, here, try it. I can dump the rest into his cup. I did not like it. Yeah, I'm not a hard liquor kind of person or anything like that, but today I might be. It was with a cat emoji. I don't know what you want. Yeah, I told him, I was like, I tried a sip, and then I dumped the rest of it, and I was like, this is all you, man. I'm like, I can't. This is all you. It just straight smells like rubbing. Like, I smelled it, and, like, granted afterwards, they'd be like, oh my gosh, you can get cherry oak and vanilla, and I could get some vanilla notes, but then other than that, it just smelled like straight hand sanitizer. Like, usually when I drink, it's, like, ciders. Like, you know, something that's, like, I'm talking about, like, apple cider, or, like, coolers, it's, like, fruity, or, like, maybe a wine, but, like, usually I'm, like, making a spritzer, which is basically wine with ginger ale or something like that. Like, I like sweet things. I do not like fucking smelling rubbing alcohol on my breath. Sorry, I'm just thinking about that now. I think when I was younger, the most disgusting thing I ever tried was, like, I got, like, Polar Ice vodka. It was fucking vile. I'm just thinking about that now. I will say, funny enough, my favorite concurrent right now, cider is not even a cider, so it's this Swedish cider that is literally called Swedish berries, and it tastes like Swedish berries. It's very sour, and I like it. I'm trying to think now. But yeah, I have a baker's rack, so I was thinking about converting the baker's rack into some sort of, like, thing for him. Like, just putting it back into it so nothing falls and putting it against our window. I goofed. I gotta go back. At least I know how to get there. But yeah, Jason, is there any way you want to do me, like, one more favor and just tell me where I can get the teleport spells? Because that would be sick. So then I don't have to fucking go around and look for all that shit. Define! Define. Going through, like, I'm speed running the 5 stages of grief right now, in case you're wondering. I'm still speed running that shit. Well, there's doors I don't think I've ever been through. Alright, we'll hit them on our way back. I'll be right back. Sounds good in the hood, my friend. By the time you get back, I will have probably have cleared out the shrine, so you know, you know what's gonna happen next. And it's just south. It is south. Preemptive strike, get me the fuck out of here. How about that? I was like, why are y'all hitting the casters? Leave them alone. That's fucking rude. Picking on the little guy. I don't even fucking care. I'm just gonna tell him I did it afterwards. No, I'm mad. I'm genuinely mad. I'm real fucking. It's 2 o'clock. I don't give a shit. It's my day off. Genuinely curious about something. How much did he have? Is the real talk. Like, I hate this bottle. He loved this bottle. I will buy him another bottle for my obstinance. Oh, that's way too much. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Shit! Fuck, I should have paid attention to how much I was pouring. Fuck. That's way too much. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. I'm just gonna text him now because I'm polite like that. attempt to call him. I'm gonna attempt to call him. I think he's working. I'm gonna attempt to call him. Let's just fucking tell him why I did it. I think it'd be funny. I'm gonna voice text it. Alright, I know you're on break before you say anything. I drank some of your bourbon. I did it on stream. I can show you. The reason as to why is because the computer crashed and I lost 2 hours of progress and I got really annoyed and I did it as a gag and then I took way too much and I'm sorry. I will buy you the 1 bottle of rum so you don't have to buy 2 from Plantation. I will find it for you. I love you so much. You're the light of my life. You're a beautiful man. Have a good day. Get home safe. Safe. He puts up with a lot for me. I like our relationship. It's really, so Will and I have been together for 8 years. We've been together since we were 17. Obviously every relationship's had its up and downs. But the thing about our relationship is like I think we just get it, you know what I mean? What I mean by that is, like, we've been together for so long, like, things like that don't matter. Like, to give you an example, I am a server. There would be times, and, like, I'm talking about trust, and what I'm talking about as well as being, like, he'll know I'll replace something if I use it. Same thing as I know he'll replace something, and the thing I was going to use is to give you an example. I remember I used to tell people about this, and they thought it was so weird. I'm a server. I used to have... My tips are now on my paycheck, so I don't really carry on as much cash. The odd time I get cash every once in a while, so sometimes I will have it. But when I worked at a place where your main set of income was the cash you were getting, and he knows to this day, so he has a safe, we have a safe. The safe is unlocked. I don't know the code of the safe, but he leaves it unlocked at all times, so it doesn't really matter. He keeps his cash in there, he keeps all of his important documents in there. Anything for him, like I know his passcode on his phone or anything like that. I don't ever go through his phone. The only time I do is if I have to call my phone. And that's not really going through his phone. That's me trying to get to his call. Oh my god, I just turned my phone off and I realized I was looking at Twitch chat and that's why I was like, why is my phone on? I was looking at the text message I sent Will. If Discord ever crashes during a I will. Thank you! That would be great. Okay, I'm actually thinking about maybe doing Discord on D&D on my phone. I was thinking about streaming it, but Will might want to want to use the computer tonight, and not only that, like, we're probably gonna go late and he has to work tomorrow morning, so and I also forgot to double check with the boys if they were cool with that, so I'm going to double check and then we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, no, yeah, please, if my computer crashes, I will be back. Will thinks that it's an issue with the RAM. We've been finding, so whenever I play Sunhaven and I get to a certain spot in Sunhaven, it'll crash just like that over and over again. And I told him that, and he was just like, how are you, because it doesn't, you know what, the one game, this does not, tell me why this computer will crash when I play Sunhaven. When I play this. When I play, by the way, Jason, while you're gone, I don't know if you noticed this, I ended up getting it, but I got way too fucking much, and I texted Will a really annoying text message, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna buy you the bottle of, that was an accident. I haven't drank it yet, I got it, I was like, oh my god, I was not paying attention to how much I was pouring, because I was looking at the bottle, and I was like, it's way too fucking much. But yeah, tell me why, my computer, whenever I'm playing Sunhaven, so in Sunhaven it's like Stardew Valley, but you can unlock, in Stardew Valley later on you can unlock, different, oh yeah, I forgot I was going over there. You can unlock different farms and stuff like that. I don't even care, you know what, I want to leave. You can unlock different farms and, like, so it's a farming simulator. You, like, build your own little life. Like, Sunhaven is like that, but it's like it has a coherent storyline, if that makes sense. I love Stardew Valley, don't get me wrong, but I'm really enjoying Sunhaven because there's no storyline in Stardew Valley other than the fact that your grandpa dies, leaves you a farm, and you're making your own home, which is still great because it's like you're building your own story. That's what it is. But Sunhaven, it's like you have quests that you're constantly doing that aren't part of the community board. It's other than that, it's basically the same. But so there's this one quest in particular to get an underwater farm, and I got it relatively early. It's called Brinestone Farm or something along those lines. Anyways, every time I start the quest and I go underwater and I enter the town, my game will crash my entire computer. Exactly the way that it happened during this stream. Okay? I've also seen it do that, obviously, when I'm playing this Final Fantasy game. It has... Actually, no, it hasn't. You know the 2 games that I play consistently and I have the most amount of hours on, and not once can I recall my computer ever shutting down like that? Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age Veilguard. Actually, any Dragon Age game I didn't have crash like that. If I had any issues, it was Steam. Let's learn Rosetta Stone through osmosis again. But yeah, if my computer crashes, if you could just autosave in your head, that'd be sick. That'd be great. Yeah, because we had a little bit of a bad history with that. You know what? I honestly was playing it up. Like, I was just playing it up. Like, it's kind of like the Baldur's Gate thing, you know what I mean? Didn't go the way that I thought it was gonna go, but you know what? We're gonna have fun with it. Like, what time is it? So not even 2 o'clock? I can definitely get past... I gotta go to the bathroom again. But I can definitely get past where we were before. You know what I mean? I'm doing this right. We're gunning it, man. We're fucking gunning it. I don't even care. Okay, well, this is going on. I actually do have to go to the bathroom. Okay, uno momento. God, I hate this. Alrighty, jeez Louise, I have to go. Alrighty. Alright. Alrighty, tidy. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, I can smell that shit from over here. It smells like straight fucking hand sanitizer. Oh, wait! Go back. Go back. There's a shop here. Teach me spells. Teach me spells. Okay, so they can't learn level 5, so I'm assuming they can learn maybe level 1 to 4. Magic. Magical. Okay, I also need to get some level 6 spells for my white wizard. So we need to get level 6 spells, and I need to get more... I don't really like any of the other level 7 spells, so I want to hold off. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just leave that. And then level 8 spells, and then I need to get also some good early spells. I like the ones... Fuck! Ambushed! Damn it! Fuck. I am very excited to play D&D tonight, though. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It is gonna be fun. What was I just doing? Oh yeah, getting spells, that was it. But Elfheim, that's where I started going to. Ah! not in the castle, you fucking dingus. Get out. Nice. Life is good, life is great, nothing bad ever happens. Damn it, Jason! What? Alright, we'll take it. Shopping spree! Oh, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, you like this new purse that I got? Look at my character's walk and you're telling me that she's not a diva. Bad bitch alert right over here. Walking over here like she owns the damn place. Alright. Get me in here! Did you ever read the gravestone? Oh! No, I'll go back. Let me do this. I don't think I did, because I feel like I didn't because every other gravestone that I read just said it's a gravestone. But I will check it out for you. Find anything to your liking? No, I have evasion for the whole party. Can't learn die, but I can learn cure. So do protect and blink. There is exactly one. Oh, really? Okay, well, I will go back. One. Just one. Dude, I'm not even like I'm just keep thinking about if you actually do the thing we were talking about. One second. With making an NPC for everyone to love and then we find them dead on the side of the road at the next session. I keep thinking about that and giggling. I know the boys and that would be devastating. Especially Igor, he would not take it well. He would not take it well. I am very excited to see his reactions. Curtis would not take it well either. No, Curtis would not take it well either. Oh, I'm 100% assuming that. Like, no, I'm 200% assuming that because, like, in any game, I'm either assuming that one of the friendly NPCs that I love turns out to be the big bad evil guy. Here... So you were talking to me about how they had to change a bunch of shit, right? Because they got sued for copyright or something. That's actually real good. That's clever. That's good. I'm not even gonna lie, that's good. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh my god. You could have given me 3 guesses, and I don't think any of my guesses would have been any of that. That was good. That was good. You know what? I'm gonna give you that. That was fucking good. I'm gonna give you that shit. That was some good shit. Fucking hell. My day has been ruined. You know what? I need a drink after that. Fuck that. It's... In the original Final Fantasy one on the NES, it's not Link. The Link character. Oh, really? Oh, it was the Hero Ferelden? Did it say Hero Ferelden? Sorry. That's fucking gross shit, man. Oh, I hate that. It's just extra funny that it's in the... Yeah, no, that's why I got thrown off. Like, it's in the elf fucking village. Like, okay, the Hero Ferelden could be made into an elf, so still kind of theme appropriate. No, you can't. Can you? Yes, you can. No, you can. It's the second game where you can't change your race. I had to think about that. There's only one Dragon Age game that you can't change your race, and it's the second game because you canonically are fleeing with your siblings from Ferelden to Kirkwall. So you were canonically already human, and that's the only game that you can't change it. So yes, you can be, not Dragon Age, Dragon Quest! Got it! Okay, Dragon Quest. Did you say Dragon Age? Dragon Quest. Okay, you said Dragon Quest. I'm the one who fucked up. Whoopsies. What was that guy's name? Now that's gonna... Whoa, God. I should ask Will that. You know who know that? Will. Will loves Dragon Quest. I would love... Like, Will's very... He doesn't want to go in the, like, on stream, but I would love one day to do a stream with, like, an Elden Ring. Like, he's fucking funny. There's a reason I'm dating him. It's fucking funny. Cured Stone. Yes! Give me that shit! Give me that shit! Which means that the other one must get me to a different floor. Which I do want that. No, that one didn't. I'm assuming that they can't learn it, right? That'd be too good. Yeah, no, he can't learn it. Dragon Quest, man. Man, here lies Link. That hurt. That hurt my soul. Maybe it's over here. No, it wouldn't be over there. I'm looking at every pinpoint on the map. Okay, you know what? We got the one that teleports me out. It's fine. You know what we're also gonna do, actually? Get me out of the air! Get me out of the air! Where am I right now? I need the Rosetta Stone. I talked to the guy. Okay, we're gonna get our asses over here. We're gonna save. I need to go way the fuck up here so I can travel my ass down here. My little patch. Where... Paranoid! Paranoia is the name of the game. Preemptive strike. How about my preemptive strike is get the fuck out of here. Oh my lord. Alright, bro. I literally have some leftover Pepsi here from this morning. I'm mixing it in. This is disgusting. Just listening. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, Jason, it's gonna take me a while to get back to where new shit is happening, so you take your time, my guy. Like I said, oh, that's a new enemy. Sick. I'm confident that where we will be back, I will probably progress a little bit further. don't think, obviously, that we're gonna be able to finish the game today anymore. That's a no-go. I need to talk to the person who gives me the chime. I'm pretty sure it was to the right of me. Give me the chime, and then everyone else I've spoken to, I know what you're gonna say. Thank you. Again, talk to this person right over here, and they'll tell you they're bats. There we go. Alright, we got the chime. I'll try to be a little bit more... Because you're just listening, Jason, I'll try to be a little bit more like what we're doing. Okay, so we got the chime. Got that shit. Sick. Running away. Getting back to the Mirage Tower now. Luckily, I remember where the landing spot was. And then at that point, it's just going to be able to clear it out, get the Adamantite. We know what I mean. Get the shit, get Excalibur, and then we're back. We're back better than ever. Alright, I'm fleeing away from 3 wyverns right now. Now, real talk, and you can tell me about it when we play D&D tonight. Do you say wyvern or do you say wyvern? This is a real bone of contention I've had with people before. Is it wyvern or is it wyvern? Because I've said it somehow both ways. But someone who I was talking to, like, this is a really long time ago. This just reminded me. But somebody who I was talking to, the argument was, I've said it both ways, and I can see myself saying it both ways. And their argument for why it's wyvern over not wyvern is because when you spell Y, it's W-H-Y. But you spell wyvern, it's W-Y. So you wouldn't pronounce the ho sound, like who. There's no H sound, and when you say wyvern, it's almost putting an H sound into it. And I was like, okay, I see, I get that, I understand where you're coming from. I say it both ways. I don't really, sometimes I just like to be whimsical. I don't really care that much. But, you know, food for thought. What do you say? Do you say wyvern or do you say wyvern? Oh my god. I've accidentally also told Will, I keep thinking about cooking and I keep thinking about other stuff. I have accidentally told Will how the best way to, like, okay. Like I said before, I enjoy cooking. I really like cooking for people. Cooking's like a love language for me. It's like something that's like, when my mom was making food, it's something that's like, okay, if you can make good food, like, you can make people happy. Like, that's kind of what it is. So I've worked very hard to become a good cook. Will is very... He's very... How do I word this? Limited in compliments. And what I mean by that is, when my mom asked me, hey, I made this recipe, does it taste good? If I really like the recipe, be like, oh, Mom, it's so fucking good. It's so, like, I would hype her ass up, you know? I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, it's so good, blah, 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 blah. And then, to give you an example, the other, like, so whenever I ask Will, being like, do you like my food? And this is a me thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to word it in a way so it doesn't sound like it's a problem. It's not really a problem. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. It's me. He'll say, it's good, or I'll be like, do you like it? And he's like, sure. And Jason, I actually remember, I pulled this on you because I said, what do you want to do? And you said, sure. And I was like, nope, it's yes or no. It's not sure. It's not a fucking yes or no. I'm like, sure is a maybe. It's a very, I'm like, I need a definitive yes or no. And so Will says, he uses the term sure as being like, sure being that it's good. But my brain can't wrap my head around that, and I'm cognizant of that. So I'll often be like, oh, like, how's dinner? He'll be like, oh, it's fine. And I just accidentally, like, gave him the way of being able to figure out, like... Oh, God. Perfect. I made spaghetti the other day. So I made rosé spaghetti bolognese. And I added some red wine into it because I had some red wine that I wanted to throw out. Because I was just getting rid of any alcohol at the house the other day and everything like that, just because it's either old or, like, it was there forever. Like, not any of the good, like, just my stepdad works at a Sleeman factory, and so he gave us some Sleemans, and like Will wasn't gonna, I just gave them to our neighbors and stuff like that. They've been sitting there forever. So I found some red wine. It was like a cheaper red wine, like not one of my good bottles. So I was like, okay, cool. So I had like a glass with Will. I used the rest of it for cooking and everything like that. So I did change my recipe up slightly. I also added some, I didn't have chili flakes, or like I had chili flakes, but I couldn't find them. So I used sriracha. I did a few things that I don't usually do, but they weren't like, they did change the recipe like quite a bit, but they weren't like out of pocket, if that makes sense. Anyway, so I made this. It turned out, and it was very good. I was very proud of myself. I was like, oh my gosh. I was hyping myself up. I'm like, I am so good at cooking. Look at me go. It's turned out so good. Holy crap. Like, I was literally like, and I asked Will, like, I'm thinking this to myself. And I've come to terms with the fact that usually if I'm like, hey, Will, like, how does something taste? He'll probably say good, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, because he is very good, and if he doesn't like something, he will tell me the reason why he doesn't. And he will do it politely. He's not being like, I hate this because, and then, no, he'll do it extremely politely. I'd be like, to give an example, I love onions and garlic. He's not the biggest fan of onions and garlic. I put onions and garlic in everything, and the way that I view it is I'm fucking cooking, therefore, I'm putting onions and garlic and shit. You know what onions and garlic and shit? You can cook, and he gets that, so he doesn't complain about that. But let's say the odd time I made something salty, or I put too much garlic powder, or too much onion, you know, like something like that. He is very respectful about being like, it's good, I just don't like this. And that's like a really good trait about him. But I looked him dead in the eye, and I said, how is the pasta? And he looked at me, and he said, great. Great. I froze. I was like, great? Because he never uses the word great for my cooking. Like, that was like, I was like ego boosted for a hot second. But this is where I fucked up, is I was like, excuse me? But I also say excuse me like that when I'm angry. Like, when he fucked up and did something wrong, like, he'll be like, let's say, this is a theoretical, like, I'm just saying, like, let's say we get into a fight and he calls me, like, a bitch or something like that. I'd be like, excuse me? Like, this, like I said, theoretical, but I'm just saying, like, my mom did that to me, and it's something I've picked up from my mom, that whenever you hear something incredulous, that's what, I feel like people have heard that before. But I looked at him, I was like, excuse me, and he thought I was mad. And he looked at me and he was like, what did I do wrong? He's like, I think that your cooking is good. He's like, what did I do wrong? And I'm like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, you said that my cooking was great. He's like, what's so fucking bad about that? I'm like, no. I'm like, and I explained to him, I'm like, I was thrown off because you never say that my cooking's great. You always say that my cooking's good. I'm like, great means that you really like it. Like, it's got to the point that I still ask Will if he likes it, but I start taking into account how quickly he ate and how much he ate to determine if he really liked it or not. And what I mean by that is, like, if he hoovers something, he likes it a lot, which means that I should remake it. If he takes his time with it, and he doesn't seem that interested in it, he'll still eat it. Okay, that's not his favorite. It's good to know. And I use that, and, like, the man hoovered it. The man, like, and, I told him that. I was like, well, you said my food was great. I'm like, you never say that my food is great. And he was like, oh my god. And I was like, no, I'm like, I mean that in a good way. I'm like, I'm not mad. And I told him that, and he was like, well, great's less than good. I'm like, no, it's not. And we had, like, a good laugh about it, but I was like, it's just things like that. Like, I told him, I was like, you want to give me the best ego boost? Tell me my food is great. That is it. It's the little things. It is the little things. He's definitely picking up on that, though, which he's very smart, so. I feel like I'm talking about my, like, child rather than my spouse. Like, he's so smart. He's very smart. I'm gonna be spamming quick saving now. Like, I'm not even shitting you. Like, the fear of God has gotten in me. Get me out of here. I feel like just emotionally, because it's 2:15. I have a cup of bourbon next to me, or rum. It's not even bourbon. I keep saying bourbon. It's fucking rum. And I'm just like, I feel like I've just started like reliving. I was like, man, I needed this emotionally because of all the. I still keep, I keep thinking about Cal and Walburn Bongle, and I'm just like, Pepsi really does not help. Oh! Oh, God! Ah! Fuck. I regret my choices. This is very equivalent to when I tried to play the joke about with Thistlebauld. By the way, he's a fucking centaur. I actually did look it up. Thistlebauld Thorm is considered a dark elf who the Sharan Moonrise Curse transformed him. So, you're right, I was wrong. I'm still sticking with he's a centaur. And you can fucking fight me on that. Can you make a centaur character for the NPC that you kill off? They call him Thistlebauld. Use the warp cube. Warp me! Okay, I'm saving as soon as I get my ass up here. Literally. Alright, save. Quick save, yes. Close. Thank you. Okay. Luckily, like, this is pretty linear. Funny story, everyone in campaign is half animal except you guys! Technically, I'm half bird. You can leave me alone, okay? I'm playing an Aasimar. I'm technically half bird. If you ever make a bad guy named Will again, I should ask Will if he can voice him. That'd be really funny. Can we have can we have a Monty Python moment where we have to fight against a really evil rabbit that's incredibly strong? I'm not gonna lie, Jason, rename characters have a billion. If you want me to, I will ask him if he would like to voice Billiam. I forgot. He didn't tell me that. Or if you did, I forgot. Oh my god. Let's see if we can get out of that encounter like we did last time. That was really lucky with that encounter. I remember when we did that. That was good. I remember that encounter. I'm really excited about this group. Like, oh my gosh. I think it's gonna be so much fun. You did tell me you renamed characters. Yeah, I'm remembering this now. I just forgot. I forgot that either you told me that you renamed them, and you didn't tell me that his name is Billiam, or you did tell me his name is Billiam, and I somehow yeeted it from my memory. I don't know why. I actually just made that. Did you? Okay. I was gonna say, if you did tell me that, I'm one of those people where, like, I have simultaneously a really good memory, but also a very bad memory. So I definitely could have seen you, like, there are times where I actually just have to go in my head. Like, my brain will retain the weirdest stuff. Like, I will just remember something and I don't know why. And then other times I need, like, a reminder or something like that, and it's freaking weird. Or if I know that I have to remember something, I have to, like, think in my head, remember this, and I have to, like, take a few seconds. And if I do, I don't know why, every time I've really done that, that memory is, like, a core memory at that point. Oh my gosh, I'm, like, slipping and sliding away. Only some characters. Yeah, I feel like I didn't meet too many characters. So yeah, it's not probably, like, the only one really was Will. And then I don't really think that, like, we didn't get too far with me. Like, there was Gom, obviously. There was the dragon. I think that was really about it. We started off with the Captain Bum. You know what? I was thinking about if we still want Captain Bumhands, and if you wanted to keep Desi as a side character, Desi, like, he works with the Information Guild, so maybe she works with the Merchant Guild too, or something like that. So maybe that's a connection. Or you can really. I was thinking about that. I am sad that I gave Desi up, but I was also very excited because, yeah, like I said, like, prior to this, I never really had a character during D&D sessions that I was like, that's my character. I'm like, I really resonate with this character in a sort of manner, and Desi became that character for me. Like, I've used her in Baldur's Gate. I had plans for that. Oh, sick, perfect. Yeah, I've used her in Baldur's Gate. I used her in Dragon Age, and I used her as actually what I thought Desi would do. It's the same thing, actually, now that I think about, like, our honor mode characters. I'm kind of starting to see, like, Frost, whatever we named them. We gotta figure out our Valentine's Day stuff. And then after that, I was thinking we do St. Patrick's Day, because we don't really want to go back to winter. Or we could do, like, a different winter look for, like, a little bit, but just, like, change it up. But I was thinking about, like, other than the fact that our characters' names and appearances change quite often. Oh, hello! Hi! Super lovely to meet you! Hi, how are you? Hello! Sorry about that, I'm out. I'm looking at my phone because it's for my stream. Hello, it is nice to meet you. I just looked down and saw a bunch of things moving around. I am, this is kind of almost like a restream. My, thing crashed after I beat this temple. My entire thing crashed. Valentina? Valentina! That's sick! Oh, I like that. So, for everyone who's just joining, I'm, playing Final Fantasy 1, the Pixel Remaster. I'm finishing up the Wind Temple here, which is the final temple that I know of. We did already beat this, but the issue was my game crashed, or not even game crashed, my entire computer crashed, and it didn't save anything, so I lost 2 hours of work. So this is fun. But no, thank you everyone for coming. I have a really hard time looking at my thing at the same time as talking, so I hope that everyone's enjoying it. Yeah, it was rough. Essentially what happened is I don't know if any of you guys have ever played this game before, but I literally I beat the final boss in here. I found a quest item. I found out where the quest item went, which is, I already knew kind of where it went, because I was like, oh, I remember where that goes. I went there, and I got it, and as soon as I did that, it crashed. And I was like, oh, it's not a big deal, because I had the game / my computer crash one other time before, and I only, by work, she means mostly, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not doing all this shit again. I went through so much. You don't even know. No, it's fair. I'm kind of mostly fleeing. Yeah, I probably should do more. No, but no, we've just been having fun. Just kind of chilling, vibing. Tell me a little bit about your guys' selves if you'd like, because on that, I'm just a huge chatterbox going on about different things. We're kind of talking about, me and my friend Jason who's watching, he's a Baldur's Gate run that we've been talking about, but yeah, I'm just trying to catch up. Okay, see, I'll actually do, oh no, that's defending. See, Jason, I'm actually doing something, oh my god. We were playing Final Fantasy Renaissance, the fan rebuild of Final Fantasy 1 that uses a lot of modern Final Fantasy classes. Our party is a beastmaker. Oh, sick! That sounds awesome! I'm actually, so fun fact, I'm really new to Final Fantasy. This is my first time ever playing the games. I was telling Jason, so the only thing I really knew about Final Fantasy was, I was a huge Nintendo player before everything, and I knew, obviously, of, like, Cloud, Tifa, all that stuff, the thing with Aerith and Sephiroth, so I knew a little bit, but I thought that was, like, the whole thing, and then Jason was like, oh, no, that's only, like, a little bit, it's great. No, so far I've been actually really liking it, so I'm playing this one, I had the second one, I'm going to stream the second, this is gonna be like a side stream thing, so I'm gonna actually, I was thinking about it, I'm gonna buy every Final Fantasy game that I can, slowly, and I'm going to go through this one really quickly, and then I'm gonna alternate between streaming a different game and streaming Final Fantasy games, because I've been really enjoying it so far. It's been quite fun. I'm also trying to read this at the same time I'm moving down. Oh, that would be cool. If they were able to lockpick and do all it and steal, that would be actually pretty sick. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying it so far. It's kind of, yeah, like, I grew up and I didn't play a lot of video games growing up. Like, I played Pokemon, but I heard a lot about Final Fantasy. I always heard how good it was. I always wanted to play Final Fantasy. And, Jason and I, for Christmas, we were talking about things to do, and he was like, hey, like, so we did, like, a little bit of a gift swap. So I bought him... Technically, we couldn't get it to work, so he bought Divinity Original Sin, and then I bought this and the second game, and then we were going to play them together. Thief cannot lockpick, but it can find hidden items on the map. Dash 2 times faster than anyone else, and mug in combat. Oh, that looks awesome! Sorry, I just opened up the link that you sent because I wanted to check it out. That looks sick! Holy crap! That looks so cool! But yeah, no, I really want to play more Final Fantasy games, so I was thinking about, actually, I didn't know if I'm buying all the Final Fantasy games because a few of them have been updated. Do you guys think that I should still try the original things, like the original makes of Final Fantasy VII, or should I get the remakes? Because I know sometimes with remakes, like, let's use Resident Evil for example. They kept a lot of the original things to it, like when they did the updates and everything, they did change some stuff. Or there have been games in the past that have been remade, but they're remade, so there's a lot that's changed, and it doesn't hold the same spirit to it anymore. So I was actually thinking about that the other day. It's like, should I get the original ones, like, both? So hold this stuff. Interesting. Okay, both. Okay, we'll do both then. Okay, so what we'll do... Okay, so this is... There we go. We got the Animan tight. Let's friggin' go. All right, second time. Okay, so that's probably what I'll do then. I will do the original. So yeah, I'm gonna be aiming to stream minimum twice a week. Probably on my days off if possible. And one will be like whatever I want to play, and then the other one will be Final Fantasy. While you're here, are you familiar with the... What is the bridge? No, I don't think that I am. What is the bridge? We lost the first pair in the wash. Leave me alone, okay? I told you not to trust me with your laundry, Jason. I haven't heard of the bridge. But yeah, no, I think that'll be fun. Like, when, on the days where my spouse, when he works nights, I'm planning on also streaming close to 3 times. Oh, I got a text back from Will. The final bridge is this temple. Yeah, okay, no, I take it back. Jason did tell me about that after I started fighting Tiamat. I started fighting Tiamat, and as soon as I did that, he told me, he was like, by the way, there's like a small chance. I will try. You know, when I get to that bridge, I will walk back and forth, and I will try to get it if you want. I will do it. Because you know what? I'm going to save right before I get to the bridge, though, in case anything crashes again. Because I think that'll be fun. So let's do that. Let's see if we can spawn it. That'll be fun. I believe in the power of friendship. Good thing you crashed then. I know, right? I believe in this. But yeah, so... I definitely haven't perfected this game, but I don't think I've done too bad. I've had some stupid moments. If you go over my past streams, you don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, if you, like, the hour-and-a-half one, don't watch that one. I didn't get anything done. I literally ran around the entire map. I missed... What is the town name? It's the town where there's no shop. And it's the one that you get right. So basically, after you give the dwarf the nitro powder and you're going west and you're trying to get eventually to the east and you have to do like that whole quest line and everything like that, I skipped over that and I went to the east and I found Crescent Lake. Fully just went through that. Melmont, yes, Melmont, thank you. Melmont, yep. I missed there, and that 1.5-hour stream was me trying to figure out desperately where to go, as I'm running around like a chick with my head cut off, like an absolute buffoon. And then, literally, I had a short stream that day, and the next time I played, I went, I cannot be this dumb. I did ask Jason. Jason was like, okay, because I was in Crescent Lake. I'm like, I have to be here, right? Has to be where I am. And he was like, you're not in the right place. I was like, okay, great. So my brain started going into, this game has had pretty good logic. Yeah, it took 2 hours to find Melmont. Yeah, essentially. My brain with this game moving forward, and hopefully with the other Final Fantasies moving forward, is that usually when you finish an objective, where you need to get is an annoying, slightly out of the way process, but it's also not a ridiculous process, you know what I mean? So I've been using that to try to get around. Like, to give you an example, I found the airship relatively fast because I was like, okay, well, if I had to do this and then I had to do this, therefore I must be able to do this, and it actually worked. Stream manager, open. Don't feel bad, I haven't played Final Fantasy once and actually wandered to Marsh Caves at level 5. Oh, God. By the power of the dancer, the Beastmaster. Oh, my God. Don't even get me started on dancers. I had a huge beef with the dancer in the starting village because everyone kept telling me, hey, if you get lost, just go talk to the dancer and she'll figure it out. And I kept getting lost, and there's multiple times I go talk to the dancer, and she's just like, tee-hee, come dance with me. I was like, get fucked. I don't want to do that right now. You know what I want to do? I want to win the game. I'm like, I want to get out of here. Where am I supposed to go? What's right? Leave me alone, teehee. Leave me alone, teehee. Okay, so I went south to get the 2 doors. I believe that I went east, south, and then north, and then west. So we'll do that again. I also looked at this thing. Of course, I get to a fight as soon as it happens. Oh my god. See, Jason, I'm fighting everything. Aren't you so proud of me? That's right. In Final Fantasy, the dancer is part of the troop and teaches you. That's pretty cool, actually. That's really sick. Oh my god. That sounds really cool. That kind of reminds me, so, have any of you guys ever played Fire Emblem before? Because in Fire Emblem, there's a specialty class. They did kind of change it in later games, but there's a specialty class known as Dancer. Later on, it's known as, like, Songstress and some other stuff. Dancers had the ability, so it's turn-based combat. Essentially, I'd beaten 3 houses. Okay, yeah, okay, great. You know what I'm talking about. So there's the Dancers class. In one of the games, they changed the Dancer class to, Songstress. It's the same thing, though. They just sing over. But, I always really liked that mechanic of being able to get a secondary turn because you dance to inspire people. That's always fun. I like that class, too, in the game. Also, you guys missed, as a joke, my fiance, he has some rum, and I took some as a joke, and I mixed it with Coke because I was making fun of myself for my game crashing and having to redo it, and I don't like it. I really don't. I made a mistake. But yeah, no, I'm really happy that you guys popped in, because it's nice to hear from other people about Final Fantasy, too, because so far, I've been really enjoying it. I've been having a lot of fun streaming it with Jason. It's just been good times. It's been good times, good vibes. Other than the game crashing. It's not good vibes there. Okay. I saw it, like, quiver for a second. I was like, don't do this to me. It's like, don't do this to me. I'm a sensitive child. That's also, actually, the reason why the stream is named I'm Somewhat of a Lost Child, or whatever I ended up naming it. I named it that because I got so lost searching for Melmond for 2 hours, it was mildly embarrassing. Because as soon as I realized, like, what happened was during the one stream, I verbally said, I don't remember seeing this village, or do I? And my brain could not comprehend whether or not I had seen the village or not. and I just walked past it. But yeah, so I think that I'm gonna play... So yeah, I'm gonna play all the Final Fantasies then. Yeah, I think that'll be fun, because next I was thinking about also, have you guys ever played... Oh yeah, it's just this. I see now. Detroit Become Human? Because I was thinking about... So I'm going to be switching between Detroit Become Human and this, and then after I'm done Detroit Become Human, I'm going to switch over to The Witcher 3, because Witcher 4 is coming out, and that sounds pretty cool. So do you guys usually... Veteran of the series, I have a few words of warning and suggestions for you to find, unless they fixed in the remaster, is a mess of a weird leveling choices, things like attack. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Huh. That is good to know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. I'm going to look into that. Sorry, I was pressing Q. That's what I was doing. Okay. Sorry, that got me really excited. It's essentially RuneScape. Love me some RuneScape. Alrighty. Alright. I'm feeling happy about this. I'm feeling good then. Alrighty. But yeah, so I'm thinking, I also suggest the DS version of Final Fantasy. They're 3D remakes. Oh! Alright, pause. Pause. We're opening up a Steam here. We're opening up Steam. You said 3? This one? 3D remake? This one? Yes. Boom. Then I don't forget. And... Boop. Boop. Alrighty, we got that saved now. Perfect. Alrighty. See, it's good to know about these things. But yeah, so what, do you guys usually play, like, JRPGs? Oh, does it? Oh, no. Okay, I'm excited to see this. I'm an emotional person, so, you know what? Maybe I'll let you know when I play it so you can see if I cry. Because I'm a very emotional person. It is? Oh, that sounds sick. Okay. So, do you think that I should play just the 3D versions, or should I also play the Pixel Remaster versions? Just curious. Because it'd be really fun to do something, like, recurrent. Both? Okay, sick. We'll do it. We'll do both. Like I said, it's something fun to be, like, everything that I know about the Final Fantasy community, everyone who I've ever met before I started playing, or before I knew that Jason played, was always so nice, and they loved the games, and they always had really good things to say about it. So it's always been a franchise I've wanted to get into. I just always thought it was a franchise that was hard to get into, because there's so much. But you know what? I'm actually saying that as a positive. Unless the Pixel Remaster has the after story, I think it's good enough on its own. Played Final. Okay. I'll look that up. But no, like, it's a community that, like, I've really been enjoying, and, like, the story's interesting. The thing that I really think is interesting, though, is that, I was told that apparently you can play them I'm gonna play them in order, if I can, but apparently you can play them out of any order because they have their own standalone story, and that's something that I think is really, really fun. Because I'll use, so I play a lot of Dragon Age. I tried streaming Dragon Age Veilguard, but it kept crashing for me, very similar to this, but, like, it was, like, a lot, so I couldn't play it. Pixel Master does not have the... Okay, so I'll play both. Should I try Dark Souls? You know what? Dark Souls Final Fantasy? I would do it. I would do it. Oh, God, Jason, why would you do this to me? Do you guys see how he bullies me? He bullies me so much. Doesn't even care. Oh my God, that was a lot of health. Alright, there we go. But yeah. So I think that'll be really fun, is, like, at the very least, because it's gonna be a concurrent stream, I might, yeah, I'll at least be doing those, like, once a week, I'm thinking. And yeah, so I hope that you guys join every once in a while, too, like, to come. It'd be nice to talk to you guys, too. I just like talking. I do this whole thing to talk and chill with people, have fun, so, you know, I hope that you guys join whenever I'm playing. If you ever see me, come join. I love chatting. And I get to learn things I probably would have never known about the HP thing if you didn't tell me. That's pretty cool. It does sound complicated, but I think I will eventually be able to wrap my head around it. No, but seriously, originally started as a fan project. Really? Okay. That might have to be one of the ones that I play then. That'll be really exciting. Okay. I'm actually so pumped, I'm not even gonna lie. Cause yeah, so far, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be 200% honest, I did not think that I was going to like this game as much as I was. Because I knew it was an older game, I was very worried about bugs, and I was worried about streaming it for the reason of I'm gonna get lost. I know that I am. I did, but you know what? It made for some really funny moments. I was really worried about being lost and never being able to find my way, but honestly, it made for some really funny moments. So I would honestly love to play the other game, especially. I did notice maybe in this game, maybe I'm wrong, that not all of the things always work the way that they're supposed to. Maybe it's because I'm trying to use them against bosses and they're not supposed to work against bosses. Really? Okay, I was gonna say, because I've been noticing Quake, I've used it a couple of times and it does not work. And I was wondering about that. Because I was like, why do I have this? I was like, what does this do? Phoenix Down, that's what I was looking for. No, let's use... Yeah, I had no, like, a good thing I didn't get Saber. Like, literally, I was thinking about getting Saber, but, like, I noticed that my other stuff wasn't working, and I was like, I feel like, I actually had the thought to myself at one point, I was like, I feel like I'm using just a lot of, like, the same things. I'm like, but I feel like nothing else is really working, and I don't know why. So, I'm not crazy. It's always a possibility. I have to make sure. Sasuke's blade! Alright, so I'm going to save as soon as I get on that bridge, and then we're gonna run up and down the bridge and see if we can get this guy to spawn. Did not have Phoenix. They didn't have Phoenix Downs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hardest version of you can save only when resting in an inn. Oh, this is the room that I messed up on. It was 2 up and then over. I remember that. That sounds like an actual nightmare. Like, I'm not even kidding. That sounds like an actual, like, I'm getting heart palpitations thinking about that. Oh my god, that sounds... Oh, my heart! But yeah, do you guys usually, like, you know, yeah, do you guys usually play, like, JRPGs, more strategy games, anything else? Like, what kind of games do you guys usually play? Jason, you too, like, other than, I know you played a lot of RPGs, so are there any other kind of games that you enjoy playing? Because I like strategy games. A lot. I was talking to Jason earlier, I really enjoy, Choices Matter games. That's kind of my bread and butter. I don't know why I did this. Bread and butter, and I was like, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, like, Choices Matter games, strategy games. That's my jam. But what about you guys? Any, what are you guys into? Vampire Lord. I'm so good. I'm so good. You can leave me alone, please. Miss! Get out of here with that. None of that. I'm just reading upwards. Oh man, this year's the year of introducing my community to my favorite RPGs. We usually play, oh, Subnautica! I love Subnautica! Cult of the Lamb is also really good. Have you ever played, and you gotta bear with me because if you haven't, I will warn you, it will make you cry, but please play it. It changed my life. Have you ever played Spiritfarer? Spiritfarer is a game that changed my life, because I got it on a whim. I got it on, the Nintendo Switch when I was on sale. And essentially what the game is I don't want to say, like, too much, because I highly recommend, but, like, this is kind of in it, is, like, it's based around Charon, the, Greek legend who brings souls to the other side, and essentially you're helping spirits cross over to the other side. It is a very, it's a cozy game. No, 100% is so good. It's what I would consider a cozy game slash RPG sort of thing, because there's no combat. It's definitely more narrative, but the narrative is so good. It's so, because so, like, this is gonna get a little personal for a second, but just to kind of put it in perspective. Shortly before I played the game, my Nana passed away. So my Nana had Alzheimer's, and one of the spirits that you have, like, because in the new, when you buy Spirit Fair, and I think all the DLCs included, one of the DLC characters was supposed to be the spirit of a woman who had Alzheimer's. I always had a very small family, so I very much so struggled with the concept of, like, people passing away. I played the game before she passed away, and then she passed away a few months later. It really helped me cope. But not only on top of that, it gave me a lot of mechanisms that I was like, oh my, and not only that, like, it really, like, put, like, things in perspective for me. The story was so good. Like, oh my gosh, it's one of those games that, like, it's hard, like, it's sad, I'm gonna warn you, but it's happy sad. And it's very fulfilling. It's an extremely fulfilling game to play. Okay, I know I saved, but now I'm gonna save again. And I literally, like I said, I'm an emotional person, and I almost started crying, because I remember the game, because I, like, there were so many moments in it where it teaches you a lot. Like, I got my, a few of my other friends to play it who are a lot older than me too, and I was like, here, like, try it. So I got them to play it, like, and, like, I got one of my uncles to play it, and they were like, they're like, I needed this. I do not have enough good things to say about it. Yeah, Spiritfarer is good. I'm trying to think of other RPGs that are really good. Have you ever played any Dragon Age games? Dragon Age is really good. Nope, Dark Fighter. I really like Dragon Age Origins. I think they did a stellar job with that. The only reason I wouldn't stream it is because Dragon Age, I find that it on Steam doesn't work. On mine anyways, which is something that's really extremely frustrating. But so Dragon Age is really good. I really like that. Baldur's Gate, obviously, that's a great RPG. I'm gonna try Dragon's Dogma. I bought the first game when it was on sale for like $7. Apparently it's supposed to be really good. I don't know if you've ever played it before, but like, yeah, so I'm gonna try Dragon's Dogma. I'm trying to think of some other really good RPG. I love RPGs. RPGs are like my jam. Like I said, my bread and butter, and I did this earlier. I'm in the right spot, right? It's just anywhere down here. The three things I'm most excited about are oh yeah, I forgot Subnautica 2 was coming out. Lunar Remastered Collection, Tales of Grace. Let me look this up. Remastered. Okay. We'll put that down. Lunar. Would you now? This one? Or Lunar Odyssey? Ah, this one. This one. Got it. Tales of Grace is my favorite Tales game. I love games that make you, like, emotionally, like, it gut punches you, which I know sounds psychotic, coming from someone who is also, I will cry at the drop of a hat. But no, I honestly do. Like, I need a game, like I was telling Jason, so I beat, if you've never played Baldur's Gate 3, I highly encourage you to play it. Probably one of the best RPGs. It's so good. I told Jason, so I've beaten the game only one time. Only one time. I bawled my eyes out. I bawled. I had to step away for a while. In a good way. Like I said, it's a happy feeling. But it's like, it gets you so emotionally, and I was like, oh my god. I had to, like, walk away. I was full blown just, like, crying. I was like, oh my god, no. It's like, I'm a baby. I'm like, I'm an adult woman. It's fine. I'm just like, nobody look at me. Yeah, I cannot sing the praises of Spiritfarer any more than I can, because it's so good. It's so good. I would highly recommend. If you like, there's some other games that you mentioned, and I feel like I've played one of them. One second. it's I guess it's very similar. Like I said, it's the one that it'd probably be the most similar to is Subnautica, but it's not open world. And what I mean by that is there's crafting involved. I guess it's kind of like Animal Crossing meets like a sort of novel-ish sort of makes sense. You know what I mean? But it's not really like Animal Crossing either, because there's an end to it. There's like a reason for what you're doing. I will find this bastard. He is mine! He is mine! Come here. I'm assuming I'm in the right area, right? For this thing to... I just want to make sure it's like, it's not that you're not supposed to be on like the line, but in like the little area of the room. You know what I mean? It's just, okay, just a low chance spawn. Perfect. As long as I'm in the right spot. I knew, like, I remember you guys saying it was a low chance spawn, but I was really worried. I've done this before in other games, where something's like a low chance spawn, and I am not even in the correct spot, being like, it's just not coming because it's a low chance. And I'm in the opposite fucking area of where I'm supposed to be, just running like a fucking idiot. I'm trying to think of some other really good JRPGs. But yeah, oh, if you haven't played Divinity Original Sin, that's another really, like, Larian Studios, like, RPGs are just fantastic. That's a given. I'm trying to think. I just started playing Mass Effect. Warmech was in the whole time. Is that what this thing is called? Is its name Warmech? Is that the name of the thing that I'm currently trying to find? Yes! I like Divinity. Okay, yeah, no, Divinity 2, mwah, chef's kiss. It's so good. At first, I didn't think that I liked it. And also, Warmech, that's wild. I didn't think that I liked Divinity 2, because it's so hard. You go into it and you're like, what the fuck am I doing? But the more you're playing through it and you're actually understanding, like, what's going on, it becomes manageable. And then because it becomes manageable, it actually becomes kind of fun. It's, Jason, because I know you haven't played, imagine Melmon not having 1, 2, but 3 evil bosses destroying it! Literally! What? The people there cannot catch a break. It's like literally the worst luck known to man. You cannot catch a break. Oh, preemptive strike. Okay, we'll kill them. That's fine. That's me. That's like if I move to a town, that town is immediately being like spawn camped by evil things. My god, that would be really funny. Oh my gosh, so, 1 second. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh my god. So I play D&D with my friend Jason as well, who's, in here, and I'm thinking about some stuff for D&D later tonight. I'm so pumped. That and, like, I'm trying to think of more, RPGs. I don't know why my brain is now shutting down. Let me just look in my library. 1 second. I haven't really played any of the Borderlands, but I heard that it's good. I do have them. Mass Effect, I do have all those. They're pretty okay. Divinity, that's pretty good. Baldur's Gate, obviously. Dragon Age, would highly recommend. Some of these are also my fiance's, so I'm trying to... I would not play Hogwarts Legacy. I personally... Here's the thing. I just had a Pathfinder. Pathfinder is very good. Very difficult in the beginning. Get Wrath of the Righteous. This is the best one. Very good. Very long, though. I would highly recommend it. Sunhaven. Oh, if you like Stardew Valley, you'll like Sunhaven. I was talking about that. I highly recommend Sunhaven. Fields of Mystria, same thing. If you like, it's a RPG, and if you like Stardew Valley, I would highly recommend trying those. Sunhaven is really good. I'm gonna rant about Sunhaven. By rant, I mean talk about Sunhaven for a few minutes because I really enjoy it. So, I'm assuming you know what Stardew Valley is, because it's been out for a really long time, but also it's just like kind of like a hit classic almost. So what I was explaining earlier to Jason. So Sunhaven is essentially like Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley doesn't necessarily have a storyline, whereas Sunhaven does. And what I mean by that is, in Stardew Valley, your entire storyline is your grandpa dies, he leaves you his land to make a farm or whatever, and he's like, here, take my farm, blah, 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 I love you, I die, move on. And then it's basically, the entire thing is you make your own story because you do whatever you want, sort of thing. In Sunhaven, you move there, and there's actual, like, there is combat in Stardew Valley, but there's more in Sunhaven, and there's actually a storyline. So in Stardew Valley, you're usually going to, like, a community board, and you're, like, completing some stuff. In Sunhaven, there is a community board, but you also do have, like, timed quests, like, go meet with this person the next day. Okay, great. Now you have another part. Now go defeat this thing. Now go do this. And none of it is on a timer. So usually with community quests, it's like, this person wants a wooden table. Deliver it to me in the next 3 days, sort of thing. So you have to craft a wooden table and drop it off to them. And you get community points, you get gold, you get, like, experience, exploration, farming experience, all that stuff. Bleh. I know I'm fleeing a lot, but it's for posterity's sake. In Sunhaven, all those, like, oh, go get a glorite crystal, or go talk to the sun dragon Elios, or whatever, like, they're all, you do it whenever you want, and you can progress the story that way. It's not on a timer. I just realized that I never grabbed Holy. Yep, I gotta go back and get Holy. It's fine. I did it in the first one, so I didn't even think about it. It's fine. What we'll do is we'll do this, and then we'll go good. We'll get it. It's just annoying because now I have to leave. But the good thing is, I got the teleport spell. I didn't have that before. Jason just fucking died. Holy shit! Alright. Melmond, Earthfiend, rotted out land. Vampire torments our town. We have a giant who eats our valuables, but worse things Professor Dude wants to teach everyone dead languages. Literally! And he just grabs you. And he's like, alright, bet. Alright, 1 second. Okay. Luckily, this is really easy to get back. I don't have to do any sort of, like, looting or anything like that. Oh my god! I always think that I'm going down. Okay. Are you fool? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you fool? I am fool. I am stupid. And I go. Leave me alone, you Allosaurus. Oh my god, Jason's dead body in the fucking background. Feels like you just described the beginning of a Lovecraftian novel. Honestly, yeah. Jason, can we have a chapter in our Dungeons & Dragons campaign about this? Can we have a place called Melmond and this is what they go through on a daily basis? Lovecraftian. Cthulhu! Sorry, I thought that was funny. Alright, get me Holy. I just thought of a song and I didn't want to. Oh, it's in the other one, that's why. I was like, where are my spells? Got angry! You don't like it when I'm angry. Not you, just the town, because I'm gonna moan and complain. Oh, your church is way up there. Do I care? No. No, it's fine. Yawn. Oh gosh. I stayed up really late. It's not that I think it's boring. I stayed up very late and like an idiot. Jason and I were playing Baldur's Gate last night and we had something very, very tragic happen to us and I couldn't sleep. Oh, speaking of Lovecraftian things, for Christmas I played Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Is that a thing? Is that on Steam? I need to look this up. Let me take a rest and I'm gonna look this up. I just noticed that they're charging me 500 gil. Pleasant peasant dreams, indeed. Peasant dreams. Okay, what is it? Cthulhu Saves Christmas. There's another one called Cthulhu Saves the World. Bet. Add. We're playing that eventually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you ever, I have a town called Melmond where I roll a d20 at the beginning of each adventuring day to see what disaster hits the town on that day. Yeah, you know what we should do? There's 4 of us. You should tell us, each of us has to come up with 5 different, like, end-of-world situations, and you roll a d20 and you assign it to each one. Like, I should say, it's like, there's a plague, there's a famine, there's an attacking creature, you know what I mean? I just realized I did not go get holy. Good thing I remembered. Save person, yeah. But it's a prequel. Okay, sick. Okay, so I'll do Save Christmas for... I think that'll be fun. Just a little one-off one. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's sick. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I love games like that. Gotta read the second half of what I said. In the gates of... Oh my god! Yeah, you do. Oh my god. That would be tragic! Oh, please, don't do that. Oh god. I didn't read the end of that. My brain immediately was like, oh, this would be funny, and then it turned from funny to tragic. Do we feel like we need anything else? Just opening the wound of our... I know, oh my god. Okay, so, Angelo, let me explain what we're talking about. So, in Baldur's Gate, there is something called Honor Mode. And in Honor Mode, I'm assuming you know what it is, but just be on the safe side, I'm just gonna explain. Essentially what it is there's one save, that's it. You can't go back and make any of the decisions, so if you fail, you fail, and it is what it is. So Jason and I have been playing in Honor Mode, run together, so I'm trying to figure out if I want any of these. Yeah, let me get this one. We've been playing an Honor Mode run together, and essentially what happened was, there's a place called, Melmond is a tragic place, divorced itself, the material plane became part of the Shadowfell! Oh yeah, essentially. So this is actually, funny enough, this is exactly where this happened, so you said Shadowfell, but it's a Shadow Curse in, Act 2 from Baldur's Gate. So essentially what you have to do is there's this quest, and you're supposed to rescue prisoners from a place called Moonrise Towers. And Jason and I, it was one of the last things that we had to do before we entered the end of Act 2, moving on to Act 3. And we were doing so good. We had a few hiccups, like, here and there. And honestly, this is hilarious to me. This is one of my favorite things that have ever happened. So essentially what happened is we get there. Oh, Tyrannosaur. Preemptive strike. Sick. So we get there, Jason is, so we do, like, the whole battle and everything like that, and then we're starting to free the prisoners, and, there's, what Jason was saying is, like, the classic way to do it in the way that he usually did it, but so we kind of made a big mistake, not on his part, it was like a group effort thing. So I was going through the dialogue, and what happened is, I was going through the dialogue too slow, and Jason opened up the cell doors. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to give them a hammer, and then they go out a back way, they find a boat, you go with them to the boat, you bring them to a safe place called Last Light Inn or whatever. A weird glitch happened that after I gave them the hammer, the cell doors started coming down. They should have continued on with their original path, but they just ran out of the cells, and instantly we froze, because they started running in the direction of going into the courtyard of Moonrise Towers where a bunch of enemies were, and we're like, oh my, and we're like, we're dead. We're like, oh my god. And, the thing is with a lot of them, they give you a lot of really good loot if you can get them to Last Light Inn. But there's one guy in particular, his name is Walbrin. you kind of need him alive to be able to get something special from him in Act 3 that's, like, good for endgame. It's not necessary to beat the game, but it's helpful. Long story short, they didn't end up going into the area where I thought, but they ended up turning and they went to these docks where some people were still waiting. And a fight started, and I'm following them, and I'm like, oh my god, we need to get them, this is awful. So essentially what happened was, I'm trying to make sure that people, like, because Jason was behind me, he joins. There is this one character named Cal, and he essentially kamikazes himself, like, I'm not even kidding. We got so mad, because what happens is, sorry, I'm thinking about it. It was real, I'm reliving it in my head, and it hurts my soul, but it's really funny at the same time. So, essentially what happened is there's a staircase. There's one guy off to the right-hand side, and everyone else is running forward, and Cal goes around, and Cal is one of the people we kind of had to get alive, like, keep alive. Long story short, he gets killed. We get really annoyed, and we're like, oh god, oh no, oh no. But then, so basically what happened from there is, we started noticing that they start running through something called the Shadow Curse, and we were worried that they were gonna kill themselves, because it'll start doing damage to them right away. So we're watching them, nothing happened, we're like, okay, great, that's fantastic. I'm just making sure, I have Holy, right? I didn't mess up again? Okay, we're good. So, anyways, we move on, and we notice that Walburn Bongle and another guy named Danis are standing where this jump is, and it doesn't look like they can make the jump, and now we're worried, and we're like, oh my gosh, like, what is happening right now? So, Jason and I are standing beside them for a while. We try to toggle them, we try to talk to them. They're non-interactable, you can't do anything. And so, we can't throw them, we can't talk to them, we can't do anything. Okay, rude, I guess I gotta do this fight again. We can't do anything, so I'm like, okay, let's fast travel to Last Light Inn and see if they make it there. Because the only thing going through my head, because everyone else is gone, so I fast travel. Jason walks over to see if he can find anyone's body. Can't find any bodies, but when I get to Last Light Inn, nobody's there. So we're like, okay, I guess we have to long rest and see if people get there. So that's what we do. Well, most of the people showed up, but obviously Cal wasn't there, but neither was Danis, another tiefling who did run off, whose name is Lacrissa, and Walburn Bongle, the guy who we needed. So the guy that we went there to go get, he died, canonically, which locks us out of something, and we're sitting there, because, and I was telling Jason this, like, earlier in the stream, if you go back and you watch the early, oh god, where am I going? You watch the early part of the stream, I told him, I was like, listen, I can forgive the shit that we did. You know, and it's we, it's not one person, it's we. If we weren't more careful, both of us together, Cal probably would have died, everything would have gone smoother, no big deal. What I have a really hard time accepting is the game fucking up and punishing me for it. Because we saved them. They were there, they just didn't have a strong enough jump stat to jump all the way down. Why am I being penalized for that? Well, they have weak-ass legs. So that's my rant. That's what happened. My heart hurts. It was rough. It was difficult, but it was funny, honestly. Like, now it's just a meme. 'Twas tragic, though. Could you imagine if I didn't know that this thing was on the bridge, and as I was walking to it the first time I ran into it? Alrighty tighty. Let's get in here. Oh, nope. One more. A little bit more. One. And then we do two. Just let me through, please. Ambushed. Let me out of here. Oh yeah, I forget that you guys... I always forget that you guys can't hear the music that's playing. So I put, like, music on my phone and I put it near my microphone, so at least it's not, like, complete silence and weird. And then after this one, I turn left. Get me out of here. Oh, you know what I totally could have done? I had the Animantite. I could have just done the Excalibur stuff at the same time while I went to go do Holy. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Hey, rude shit, bruh. In summary, we initiated a jailbreak. The prisoners we needed to save scattered and sprinted towards the enemy. Yep. After saving all but one prisoner from the fight, it was 3. Oh yeah, 2 of the prisoners glitched. The game considered them dead, but it also considered a 3rd person who did get across dead, because Lacrissa jumped across. She's still not there. So the game bugged and killed 2 characters that couldn't jump and 1 character that did. Alright, okay, now we're gonna quick save again before I have to do all this shit. There we go. We're learning from our mistakes. We are learning. That's all that matters. Fuck. Dead! I thought they instant killed me. I'm just very confused right now because I'm still alive. Yeah, it was pretty tragic. I ain't gonna lie. It hurt my soul. It was rough. But you know what? Hey, we had fun with it. That's all that matters. Yeah, so I'm actually pretty excited. Oh, okay, fuck it. Okay, we're wasting too much time on this now. Bro, Jason just laying there just sends me every time. I'm not even kidding. Just this fucking body. Phoenix down. Every time I say Phoenix down, I think of Phoenix right. Don't worry, I know how much of an idiot I am before anyone says anything. Objection! Calls for speculation. Do you think I could be a lawyer? I couldn't. I'm gonna be honest. When I was younger, my mom really tried to push me into... I shouldn't say push me. She tried to encourage me to be a lawyer or something like that. I then eventually... And I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about becoming a lawyer. The reason I didn't is because I cry when I'm in arguments. I don't think that a court would find that really acceptable. So I don't want to be arguing with someone, because I'm not gonna lie, this is how emotional of a person, and I will admit it, because I know it's stupid. Like, I'm not even kidding. If I ever start, I have done this in front of my friends before, where I start crying, they're like, what is wrong? I'm like, I'm fine! Like, I am. I'm just like a hormonal, emotional mess, apparently. Like, to give you an example, the biggest thing for me is when someone cuts me off. When someone cuts me off, I don't know what it is, or, like, continuously talks over me. If it's, like, a one time, I don't think anything of it. But if it's, like, continuous over and over again, I do. And it's something that really upsets me, like, immediately. So if I'm trying to have a debate with someone and I'm trying to tell them, and I'm also have mad ADHD, so if someone cuts off my sentence, I have to start back from the beginning of my sentence. So I'm not even kidding. If I was, like, a lawyer and I was trying to do this or whatever, I'd be, like, red faced, being like, ah! Like, because they're cutting me off and they're trying to be like, objection, sustain, and I'm like, it's too much. Like, I just know. Leave me alone! Get me out of here! Frustrated in the trial, I can see you asking if there's a room. Honestly, yeah, literally, I'd be like, can I roll? I bring a D20. I'd bring a D20 into the court, and I'd be like, if I roll a 20 right now, will you let my client off? I'm rolling for deception or persuasion. Or intimidate. No, that's witness intimidation is a crime, so don't do that. Yeah, I just try to romance the judge. I'd be like, please, sir. Please. Just like that. That's how you get out of it every time. Okay, dokie. When the witness is on the stand, he just hurt her feelings. Was it perception or insight I failed? Could be either or. I sometimes hear that noise in my dreams. The failed rolling sound. I know exactly what it is now. No lie. Like, no shot. Oh, where is this guy? I really want to do this. What's his spawn rate? I'm looking that up. I'm just looking that up. I'm curious. Spawn rate of mecha. What was it? Mecha what? War mech. One in 100 chance. Okay. I was just curious. Yeah, like, I know that failed sound effect, like, in my dreams now. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna start doing? I honestly think I'm just gonna start carrying Dungeons and Dragons dice with me. Like, have you ever seen that episode of Big Bang Theory when Sheldon Cooper starts doing that because he's so tired about making decisions, so he rolls dice to be able to make his decisions? I am so indecisive. I'm genuinely starting to think about doing that. Like, unironically. I just think that'd make my life better. Like, to give me an example, I am so indecisive. I went to a restaurant a couple weeks back, like, this is maybe 3 or 4 weeks back, with Will. We were just getting lunch. That was it. Easy peasy. And I asked the girl, we went to a Swiss Chalet, and they had this Parmesan sandwich, chicken parm sandwich, but I was like, okay, sounds pretty good. They also had something else, I can't remember. I ended up getting the chicken parm sandwich. Anyways, I asked her, I thought that maybe I wanted the quesadilla, something that they always had. So I was asking her what I should get, because I was torn. Again, very indecisive, I need help. And she was like being like, oh, some people like this, but she's very, very helpful, very lovely lady. And then, essentially what happened after that was, I still couldn't make up my mind. So I said, and we said we were ready to place our order. Will had ordered. And then I'm like, okay, I'm stuck between the two. Why don't you pick one for me? And she went, I'm not doing that. And Will started laughing, and I was embarrassed. Honestly, not the word, okay. Oh, fuck that. Nope. Thank you. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, nope. I was embarrassed. That lady seemed very annoyed with me. I'm scared. I guess. Can I still get him after this fight? I'm sure that I can still run into him, right? Ooh. Ooh. Holy. I got scared. I haven't whited out once during this entire game. So I'm scared. I want to keep that going. You know what I might do? After I stream a lot of the Final Fantasies, maybe I'll do a Final Fantasy 1 stream with only white wizards. Just kidding. God, no, holy. Every time I hear that song by Sam Smith around, like, a lot, the one was like, Mommy don't know Daddy's getting hot at the body shop. I hate that song. But it's stuck in my head because I hear it all the fucking time where I work. Eleven. Like undead wizards, white wizards. Exactly, and all of my they'll all be named Gandalf. That's the only name. It'll just be Gandalf. That's it. So my last attempt went significantly easier. Okay. Alright, bet. Alright. This is going significantly worse than my last one. I was like, don't fucking kill me, bro. Please. God damn it. Why didn't you wait until Desi was up? Fuck's sakes. Y'all suck. Get me in there, boys, and then magic, and just keep fucking spamming Thundaga, I guess. Like undead wizards. Yeah, still the same one. Still the same one. Doing something that's holy. I'm a white wizard. Go get fucked. Alright, I'll see if I can keep running up and down and see if I can run into the guy. Like, do you have to run into him before you do Tiamat, or can you do it after? You know what I'll do? I will do this. I will do a quick save. I will do a quick save in slot 2. After we beat the game, I will do a special stream where I'm just gonna attempt to find him. I will do that. So here, we'll quick save, because I want to make sure that I don't lose my progress either. Quick save. Oh, wait. No, I can't do that. Damn it. Load. Why can't I save? Alright, I guess I can't do that. That's fucking fine. I must still be able to run into him, right? Been really funny if that was the next one that I ran into. I will try 8 more. 8 more, and if I don't run into him in 8 more, I'm gonna yeet myself away. Also, I'm gonna quick save. If I can't save, I'm gonna quick save. Okay, that's 1. Da da da, la di da 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 da, la da di da. Alrighty, that's 1. Sorry, I was just double checking this. I'm not very good at my whole thing with being online, so I was just double checking my Twitch stuff, and I'm like, still not good. That's number 2. Oh my god. I've been working on this for an hour and a half, and I have had nothing. It's for the best! Nobody bring me to an Irish bar. Listen. I don't like hard liquor. If someone held a gun to my head, this is the only way there's 2 ways. I'm a very spiteful person, and what I mean by that is I tell Will all the time, tell me that I can't do something, so then I do it. And what I mean by that is when someone says, you can't do this, I'll be like, fuck you, I'm doing it. Like, that's what I mean by I'm spiteful. Like, not malicious, though. What I mean by that is me being like, I'm not gonna do something that's gonna be, like, detrimental to another person's health or anything like that to be spiteful. It's more so if I'm like, to give you an example, I'm gonna lose weight. I've been actively trying to lose weight. I've lost 5 pounds recently. That's great. I will often tell Will, tell me that I can't do it, because if you tell me that I can't do it, I'm gonna want to do it more to prove you wrong. That's kind of it. It's more so like, when someone says that I can't do something because I'm physically incapable, I want to do it more. There's a point to this, but now I just think I'm being ridiculous. Alright, I think that's 4. Oh, was I talking about this? I don't fucking remember, sorry. My brain is, I'm running on, like, 4, 5 hours of sleep, which is not that bad, but I'm just really out of it. Oh, I was talking about liquor. That was it. I was, like, going through, I was saying it's, like, the only way I could see myself going out of my way to drink, like, hard liquor is if someone put a gun to my head and was like, you need to take these 3 shots and not show me any emotion in your face, otherwise your friend is gonna die. Like, not even me. Just shoot me at that point. I don't even care. It'd be like if I'm doing it for someone else. Go ahead and kill me. I don't care. Get me out! Get me out! I'm also just keeping an eye on the time, because Will should be home soon, which means that I have to get off soon. And I wanna... I wanted to hopefully, at the very least, be able to, want to see if I can, like, run into him, do something. Yeah, like, I'm not good. Not good with hard liquor whatsoever. Like, you have to put a gun to my head being like, you need to do this or else someone you love is gonna die. And that's the only way I could do it. Be like... I didn't even hit you! Flan! Like the Spanish dessert? What is flan? I think it's a kind of pudding, right? I've just heard of it before. I have heard of it before. You're starting to sound like a bunch of tieflings and gnomes that are being rescued. Please use the safe and logical path forward. Not if I don't want to! I need a nap, Jason. That's what I need. Honestly, after I get off, I'm making dinner and I'm taking a nap before D&D. Like, I'm not even kidding. I need a nap. My brain is being shut down. Like, literally. And, like, okay, I literally just added Pepsi to this. This is how much of this it's not much. This is my whole thing. So I'm not, like, I'm, like, loopy from that. I'm loopy because my brain is, like, what are you doing? Like, my brain is, like... Stop working! It's just stop working. The game crashed. I'm now trying to catch myself back up. I'm definitely way over 8 attempts. I'm just now kind of being like, come on, let's see this guy. I'm starting to feel... I feel heavy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like... I need to go to... I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. I think that's what's gonna happen. I was gonna say go to bed early. I'm like, no, I'm gonna do D&D tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap and then I'm gonna go to... I've just been having a really... Flans have been a... I tried seeing the variations flans for the years, considering. I think you should do it. Anyone who gets that confused, clearly a buffoon. Clearly a uneducated swine. I would never get the confusion. No. That's so clear. 200% clear on what you are talking about. We're talking about, like, the best flan recipes. Or the best flan sprites. It could be either or. You could do, like, the traditional side. Or, like, you know, the more modern side. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm doing 3 more. And if it's not there, I'm gonna give up. I think he's cool. I think it's cool that there's something here. I have the hiccups. But I'm starting to go loopy from going back and forth because I feel like I'm starting to lose it because there's no stimulation. And what I meant by that is, like, there's no, like, end goal. I don't shiny hunt in Pokemon for this reason. I'm not good at shiny hunting because I lose my patience and I'm just like... Like, there's a guy, his name is John Stone, and I saw his video. I would highly recommend watching it because, 1, it's just impressive, and 2, it is kind of funny. So he played a game of, I think it was Pokemon Go? I think it was Pokemon... It was Let's Go Eevee. That was what it was. And he completed the entire Pokédex with shinies. And it took him a year and a bit, or like a year. Like, it took him like a really long time to make this video. And I saw this video and I went, oh my god, I could never. I can't. Like, walking in one spot and trying to just, like, go through different encounters. I don't know what it is, but it, like, short-circuits my brain. Like, I feel like I'm misfiring. Alright, we'll do 2 more. Would be nice. And I mean, if we get some extra levels out of it, not the worst thing, right? Alright. This is only like shiny hunting if shiny Pokemon had the ability to one-shot the Pokemon trainer, let alone your Pokemon. Fair point. Woo! Oh my gosh, yawning. Okay. I'm gonna get one more in this room. If it's not this guy, I give up. Okay. It wasn't. Alright. That's why I'm like, I feel like I was going so loopy when you're like, you're starting to sound like some gnomes and tieflings that just got saved. Yeah, I'm a little out of it and I'm a little stupid. I can't do it. Anyone who can do, like, okay, we'll do one more. Anyone who can do shiny hunting. I can't. No, this is... I need stimulation. Like, I need a goal. You know what I mean? Like, I need something. I can't just be, like, different colors or, like, even with the bestiary. Like, that's why I made it very clear, like, in this game, I'm not gonna be, like, 100%ing it. The reason I'm gonna need extra coffee before... Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know if I can take a nap. I am not good at napping, and what I mean by that is, like, whenever I do go take a nap, I usually wake up, you know what I mean? Or, like, I can't fall asleep, and then the nap time's over. What's the point for that? So, I'm most likely just gonna be trying... if I sound more deranged during D&D tonight, you know why. I did not take the nap that I wanted to take. Yeah, I was, like, almost up until, like, 4... Like, I was up until, like, 4 or 5 in the morning, something along those lines, and I woke up at 8, 9. I can't remember. Why are we here? Wrong way. Great. Yeah. Oh, come on! Tired me is a funny me. Let's be real. I'm pretty funny when I'm exhausted. I just keep going. I just get more and more outrageous. Besides, you got other people to deal with, not just my stupid ass. Give me Excalibur! Again! And then I'm saving. Again! So I like how this has been like a 4.5 hour stream, and we're almost essentially gonna end it off on where I was 2 hours ago. Got a text from Mr. Schwilliam. Oh, okay, apparently I can't walk over the tracks? Bullshit. Bullshit. Equip! Optimal. 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 Get my ass over here. We're gonna have a fun time tonight. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chaos Shrine. That's the skizzy. Do you notice how I'm routinely quick saving now? I'm spamming quick save. I just heard the door open. You must be the bats! The curse of the fiends changed us into these forms, prevented us from speaking. The light of the crystals has enabled us to speak again. I found your missing people! We are sky people. We came to the shrine and attempt to locate the source of the world's ruin. That was 400... Bruh, no one thinks for 400 years what the fuck happened to these guys? So the party meets in the tavern, Ravi. How much health does it have? Me. We're asking about Ravi, not who at the tavern. How much health does it have? You don't want to know what I'm gonna do? Maybe it's a valid question. It's a valid question. The power of the four fiends absorbed from the crystal was being fed into the past by the black crystal. The one distorting the beautiful light of the crystals have always been looking for the true reveal light. Just is this the final fight? The portal will transport you 2,000 years into the past at the beginning of the time loop. Let me talk to this guy. Shine the light of the 4 crystals on the black crystal in the center of the chamber. Doing so will open a time portal in the shrine that has existed 2,000 years ago. Why do I have blue? What if I wanted green? What if I wanted orange? Come on, why do I get stuck with blue? Just one step forward and you'll travel back in time to 2,000 years in time, whatever. Perception check, you believe it's the final fight. Stop this! What does that mean? Let's Doctor Who this shit. Huzzah! Alright, yeah, let's Doctor Who this shit. Huzzah! Alright, let's look. Okay, so... there's stairs over there. There's stairs up there. Okay, there's stairs in every single direction. So, you know what? When in doubt, go with the first ones you saw. I saw the ones down here first. Maybe I should have got more items. Man just fucking went bop, 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 bop. You know, I'm gonna hop out really quickly and use a cottage. I think that's the best idea. Alright, bats. I'll be right back. Gonna go get some items. I'm gonna go sleep. No! No! Blaze should deal a flat for 20 damage, flavor, fail. Okay. That's good to know. Wait! I just realized your joke. You're fucking stupid. I hate you. Can I disown you for that joke? Alright, Snoop Dogg. It took me a second because my brain was thinking that I had significantly more HP than I did, because as soon as you said that, as soon as you said 420, my brain went from thinking that I had 700 HP on Jason to I had 7,000 HP on Jason. I went, yeah, that checks out. Just like, because it probably does about like 50, 60 damage, you know what I mean? So 42 damage, that sounded like it could be reasonable. And then I actually used my brain. Don't look at me like that with your Bob Ross sticker. You and your Bob Ross sticker. Alright, that should be enough. Oh, Desi can get level 4 spells. I don't care enough, though. That's fine. I hate you. It wasn't 500 years, it was 5 fucking seconds. You leave me alone. I told you that my brain's not working today. Be respectful. No, just kidding. It's pretty funny. That isn't, like, clear cut on Sam's brain isn't working today, that you say a very clearly obvious joke, and it took me enough time to read it, enough time to respond, and then enough time to probably take about 5 steps forward before I went, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't know if it's someone, like, a sound in-game or something, but I keep hearing what sounds like my door opening, and then at that point, like, I really just want to get something done today, because we were doing so good. Like, we probably could have potentially been done the game had that other shit not happened. I'm wearing one headphone on and one headphone off now, because I want to keep my ear open. Oh my god, I just looked at OBS to make sure everything was still good. And I just noticed that, oh my lord, my every time I move, my chair just, like, sends me this way. Every time. I think it's because maybe I live on a hill. That's probably what happens. Most likely. Maybe I'm making bullshit up. I don't fucking know. I checked OBS and then I got stuck. Honestly, probably. Yeah, have you noticed that I keep sliding this way every once in a while? I hate it. It's really annoying. Like, okay, maybe this house is fucking haunted. Maybe that's what it is. Because I swear to God, I keep hearing what sounds like footsteps behind me. And I keep thinking it's, like, maybe Will trying to, like, scare me. And be like, ooh, 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 ooh. And then I'm like, what is happening? Like, I heard it again! Like, it sounds like something's moving in here. Oh, the door did open that time. Okay, that's not me going crazy. Sorry, Will, I was totally just talking about how I thought that the... Will? It is you. Okay, sick. You didn't answer. I was just talking about how I think that this house is haunted. Like, literally. Alright, I'll put a save on it. Alright. Alrighty. He came up here smiling like a dingus. My name's Will. I think I'm so funny. Alrighty. Alright, so... Didn't get as much done as we wanted today. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm over it. I'm not. It's totally fine. So, I'm gonna see tomorrow if I can stream it. I'm unsure because of the whole issue that I had last Tuesday. If I can't, I'll stream something else. I would just really like to stream that so we can just get it over with, because we're really hoping to get almost everything, if not even the possibility of getting it done. You've got a lot done twice. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. 100%! And I've now gone to the habit of continuously spamming, add 2 hours to my time. It's not 13 hours, 41 minutes. That is 13 hours, 15 hours and 42 minutes. So, I will see you, Jason, I'll see you in a few hours. Thank you everyone else for joining me. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, hopefully be back tomorrow with this. If not, I'll be back Wednesday. And that's all I got. All right. Bye-bye.